7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After on 101 ESPN. The program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. Little Jackie Papers loved that Rascal Puff is on the ones and twos, and it's a program that welcomes you to participate by texting in, by calling in, by opening up your YouTube app and typing in TMA STL and talking it over with the friends, such as Scorsy and the Devil's Crotch. Doug, they were waiting for you to talk to Mr. Seawalk in the Form Energy YouTube chat, and they are gathered in there, and they are looking forward to a monster program here as we get underway in the healthcare evolution 7 o'clock hour. Get involved, 314-399-9646. That's the text inbox, 314-399-9646. Good news for Jackson is that next week you'll get a chance to update some text inbox names because I see the 217 is texting in, and he sent in a text that said, can you guys stay on the air for another hour till I'm done with work? So, Jackson.
Really?
I don't know. I don't know if PK and Ferrario want to take an hour off.
I think they'd understand if somebody's got work or they need us.
But see, that person will have a name on September 1st, if they want one. That's up to them.
So we're a week away from that magical moment?
Yeah, that's Papers time. That's when he shines bright like a diamond. You can also call in. Chairman Kurt handles the Callier Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And, of course, you can open up the YouTube app, type TMA STL, subscribe to that channel, and then you're in there and then you're talking with a wide variety of friends. Kevin at the Lake says, I'm thinking of a steak.
Oh, I remember that. It was Deerdorf and Hearts, right?
I think
that was their commercial.
It was.
I'm thinking of a steak. Dan Deerdorf used to say that.
And then what would happen?
I forget what happened after that. And he would probably go to Deerdorf and Hearts. That was a good restaurant. Sorry to see that go.
Did they have two?
I think
Westport
so.
had one.
Yeah.
Was that the same time as Downtown Doug?
Yep, that is correct.
I believe so.
Confirm.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm thinking of a steak.
Where's
Well, now I'm
Dan's?
thinking of one.
Are you?
What do you want?
So it works.
Mount Rushmore of steaks. Send them in the St. Louis area.
I'm not a steak elitist. Any slab
Will
of
you
meat
eat
is
a
good.
steak?
Oh, well, sure.
I
Every
thought
now
your
and then.
weird chicken thing you wouldn't eat red meat or something.
No, well, a couple times a month is
Doug's
okay.
dealing with an ice cream addiction that we're going to have an intervention for, like Christopher.
That's the problem, ice cream addiction.
Bunny tracks.
Tim, I was at that Ferrado's.
Oh, Jeff Parrott. St. Gabriel class in 1990, Doug.
Was that last Friday, and Brendan Lane of the Lane clan in Glendale came over, and he said, is that Doug approved? And I was eating a little pasta, a little pizza.
Were you?
But I had a side of broccoli. I said
there you
I
go.
had some broccoli.
There you go. It's a cancer fighter.
Thank you. So people are concerned about what I eat because of what you eat.
I do not eat perfect by any stretch.
Okay.
I don't. To indicate that I do would be a falsehood. I try, but I fail many times.
No need for a lead. Let's just keep stroking ourselves over the way St. Louis showed up for the BMW Championship. That's from Mr. Burkett's rideshare,
brother.
who's not happy that BMW Championship went well.
It doesn't seem to be very tickled.
Let's just stroke ourselves.
Well, we're the best,
Well,
Doug.
we are. We're the best golf fans in America.
Logistics, Doug, they said it. Mike Tucker was telling me yesterday it took 3+ months for the setup, and he said it'll take about 40 days to tear it down. So a little less concern in the tear down than the build up.
I wonder
Just
how
get
many
it ripped out.
How many companies you can call to do that, because it's a pretty specific bit of construction. I wonder if there's like two where one would go to this week's event and now the one who tears this one down
I think you're on to something.
would go to the next one. Because you really got to know what you're doing with that stuff. And it's not like a normal construction job.
Doug, you are charged every morning with the Lifetime Roofing lead. I guess this one is obvious with Angel Reese getting 26 rebounds.
It's a record, Timmy.
23 of which came on her own shots, Jackson. Is that correct?
Something like that.
Jackson unsubscribes from WNBA.
I was honestly
He
unaware of
just
that.
checks out.
I was unaware.
Top story on ESPN.com.
I noticed that. God bless it.
No, what's
Like,
Well,
that's
Doug, you
really
don't
the
seem too
top story in
excited.
sports is a WNBA player got a bunch of rebounds. That's it?
Well, can I offer you 5 NFL teams that could decline this season? Barnwell on the Panthers, Broncos, Bears, and more. How about that as a top story?
I think the top story is obviously the Cardinals. Best thing they can do is not play. The Phillies, Padres, Diamondbacks, Marlins all lost last night, and the Cardinals now just 5 games out, and yes, sirree, daddy, likey.
Martin, that's the Lifetime Roofing lead.
Here we go.
Lifetime Roofing, STL.com. That's Dustin McClendon's business. And it's veteran-owned, it's locally owned, and they only work in the St. Louis metropolitan area. They're not chasing storms all over town and all over the country. They take care of you, and they have a literal lifetime warranty on both their roofing and their exteriors. They are a James Hardy provider. It's Lifetime Roofing online at lifetimeroofingstl.com for roofing, for siding. The sponsor of the Lifetime Roofing lead. Jackson has it in the dossier, the first 3 segments, actually, breaking down Angel Reese's rebounds. Doug says it's the Cardinals' off day.
Cardinals off day.
The most interesting story is a 49er owner, Jed York, getting caught up in a prostitution case. What do you have to be thinking there?
How'd you like to be on the 49ers beat from Kyle Shanahan's mysterious accident that's now pivoted to the owner?
You're a billionaire owner, and you get caught trying to pay $140
Ooh, value.
for a prostitute in a trailer park in Ohio. What? What are you thinking, Mr. York? What are you thinking?
He will join us as a surprise guest.
Wow, that would be a doozy. Matt the Bat may call in today, by the way.
Matt Holliday?
Yeah, he's on his way here. He's going to watch Jackson Holliday play for the first time at Busch Stadium over the next couple of days. Kind of like that Kachuk thing when they would come back to Enterprise.
Yeah.
That they grew up going to those locker rooms as a kid. Jackson playing this week with the Orioles and Matt the Bat. He said he would call, but he's on West Coast time, traveling this way. So if not today, tomorrow. Matt the Bat, friend of the show.
We can ask him if he ever sold that house.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was some crib. That was in Oklahoma City? Is that where that was?
If you weren't so cute, Doug would be absolutely exhausting. That's from Brian Henson, and it looks like we have media wars as Brian Henson of the Indianapolis Star has just sent a shot in at you, Doug. And why are you exhausting this morning?
I don't know. Henson doesn't like very much, so it doesn't surprise me that he doesn't like me.
The lead is Doug. How are those fingies? That's from Scott's Wrinkled Ballsack. You're fresh off of the mole scissoring?
Look at the swollen hand now.
Ooh.
Supposed to stand here or sit here with the hand elevated. It hurts a lot.
Is that Italian when you do that? You just kind of throw your hand in the air.
Yeah,
Just do that the whole show.
I manage. Yeah, it's weird that that's swollen, but I almost cut the thing off.
Iggy actually has the lead in the Form Energy YouTube chat, Martin. He says, the lead is I figured out my text on my phone and heard right back from Big Walt.
Oh, good.
Oh,
So
excellent.
he didn't know how to text? I've texted with Iggy. He sent me the Bella Danger podcast link on Friday night.
No, he was having problems with people getting his text.
It seemed he
But
wasn't
the
getting a
theory
lot
was
of...
he was being blocked.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to critique. I was saying
fact that-
critique.
Okay. The fact that people weren't responding, he thought the phone was not working properly.
Yeah, but he figured it out.
Which, if you're a former athlete in town listening, you now have an out. I'm sorry, I never got that text. But he says it's been resolved. So am I off the hook here?
Yes.
I've been kind of biding my time here.
You were counting on him figuring out texting, and he has. So you're clear. Here we go. So, Doug, that is the Lifetime Roofing lead.
What is there to figure out? You send a text, you hit send, and that's it, really, right? There's no special button that means these texts won't go to certain callers, is there? There might be one that says it won't go to anything but another iPhone. I guess that's possible.
Tim, I'm envisioning a conversation in the next month. It's, hey, geez, who's this squiggy guy that's just been blowing me up? Jesus.
He says, Walt got right back to him.
Okay. How big is this auction? Because he's assembled quite. Micah Ruzioni the other day contributed.
Oh, it's a big deal.
Doug,
There's a lot of people out there.
the Legend of Columbia is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
Oh, my
that number to
goodness.
call in today. Many ladies are lining up to do so. is now I think sorority rush is over, so they have more time in Columbia.
Gosh, they don't call us.
314-974-0101. And this call is coming from Columbia. However, it's a gentleman. It's the Legend of Columbia. Legend of Columbia, you're on with Doug Vaughn. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. I just heard you guys talking about steak. I literally turned on the radio, and it reminds me of this time last year when we talked about steak in Columbia.
Oh,
and since I, of course, ruined the reservation situation,
yeah.
obviously next time we go to a game together, I'm just going to have to take you out, Tim. That's just the way it's going to be.
Oh, are you asking Tim out?
Well, no, that's fine with me. My hole's open for business. But I'm curious if you're saying that we met. I don't recall meeting. And I apologize if we did. I'm, of course, a big star.
We talked about steak and where you should go to have a steak in Columbia. And then, of course, everyone thought that I was supposed to get you a reservation, and, of course, I didn't. And you still ended up going to CC City Broiler.
Jackson, you were the one who got me in there, right?
Some meteorologist in Nevada that got you in.
Oh, that's right.
Naturally.
That's our go-to.
Doug, when you need a table in Columbia, don't you get a meteorologist in
Call a
Nevada
weather guy, yeah.
looped in?
Mm-hmm. They got better connections. Well, so you're gonna buy Tim a steak?
Have a good one. Where's the best steak in St. Louis? I actually live in St. Louis now.
This is Biffian. Doug, what's the best steak in St. Louis?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. There's a lot of
Citizen
places
Kane's gets a lot of oats.
Yeah.
I like that, Madden. I like that Citizen Kane's.
Annie Gunn's is pretty good.
That's
right?
a great play as well.
Tucker's place.
I'm a Tucker's guy.
Is that right?
I like Tucker's.
Sleeper.
I actually work right there in that suite, so I'm thinking about going there after work.
I forget. Why are you the mayor or the king of
Legend of Columbia?
I'm sorry, the Legend of Columbia. Why are you?
Well, I'm writing a book called Legends Never Die about my recovery from being 475 pounds and also a major alcoholic in Columbia. So
Okay, you emphasize
now I'm
major.
sober. Well, I just lost 250 pounds as of yesterday morning, and I've got 26 more.
How'd you do that, Legend of Columbia?
I swam a lot at Wilson's Fitness. That's about it.
Wow.
That's literally that's it. Because the book's going to be a pamphlet. So that there was no like adjustment to diet. I assume you're not drinking anymore, right?
No, I mean I lost everything. It's kind of a rock bottom story, but I don't eat steak no more. Like I can barely eat steak. My stomach's
Doug's
so
not going to
small.
accept that.
You don't eat steak anymore. I don't eat steak. That'd be two negatives in one sentence.
Well,
So you're down to 225.
No more sounds really definitive, though.
Yeah. You're down to 225 now? You have any more to lose, or is that about it?
I got 26 more to go to get to 199 because I had started this book idea 5 years ago after my accident in Columbia. And now I'm just 26 pounds away from losing 276 pounds.
Oh, good for you. What kind of accident did you have?
I had a Indian Scout motorcycle accident face first after getting drunk at Fieldhouse.
Oh, gosh.
YOLO.
Well, you've been
Thank
to
God
the
I didn't
ringer.
fall off Harpo's. Thank God I'm not the one that fell off Harpo's rooftop.
Yeah, that'd have been a bummer.
Well, the book is what, in the works, you're saying?
Yeah, I'd say about 6 to 12 months. And when you guys see Legends Never Die on New York Times bestseller, you'd be like, that's our steak guy.
Our steak guy.
How about that, Doug?
Well, sounds like you got your life in order now. Nice going.
Good for you.
I really appreciate you guys. I went to journalism school and fucked that up.
You can't say that! Oh, I was worried
I'm
about
going to
double
sit down with
negative.
my children immediately.
Doug was focused on the no more. And then we got McAfee.
Boy. Doug, are you getting on the phone with Greg Vaughn now?
I'm going to try to reach him. Are you still there? Oh, we dropped him.
Paycheck popped him.
Okay.
Joe Pesci made it.
He went out.
Well, the call was wrapping, and
Chris Haru says his kids are crying now. That's what he says in the Form Energy YouTube chat.
Because they heard that?
Yep. Immediately, children start weeping when they hear the F word. It's Pavlov's dog. Right there. People were listening to Gabe's post-game show last year after a huge win against Massachusetts, and then that guy called in, and kids started weeping.
I honestly thought that was that Down the Correct guy in New York.
No, that's on Gabe's post-game show, where TMA listeners like to call in and express their thoughts on the festivities. Doug, we're just 9 days away from Arkansas Pine Bluff, and here we go.
I got a podcast that's in the top 50 in every country on the planet.
Yeah, and the guy had good hair, too, didn't he? Had hair that people dream about.
Chairman Kurt says even the kids I don't have are wondering just what happened. So this is starting to impact people who aren't even born.
Mm-hmm. Nearly all children in the St. Louis area are weeping.
Well, let's open the phone line. So Chris heard us mention steak and then decided to call in.
So, Jackson, have you officially announced your Mount Rushmore? Did you post it on the Twitter tweets?
Of what? Steaks? Steak?
You're Tucker's guy.
Are we talking about cuts of steak or places to get steak?
Places to get steak in the St. Louis area.
I like Tucker's.
How about Sam's Steakhouse?
Never been.
Over there by
I'm sure it's
Grant's Farm.
tremendous.
Yeah, really good, really good.
I've been to Citizen Kane's, enjoyed that thoroughly. I don't know if I've been to a ton of steak houses. You know what I'm saying?
Sizzler.
Oh, Olive and Oak. I like that Olive and Oak ribeye.
Not a steakhouse, but has a great steak.
Right.
Cowboy ribeye. Yeah,
Right.
Forget about it.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a fourth. I don't know if
If you go to an upscale restaurant, they'll all be able to cook a good steak
for
you.
sure. But yeah, I don't go to that many places. I certainly don't order steak at a lot of places.
No, I don't either.
I enjoy it thoroughly.
Oh, me too.
But Tucker's
The
my favorite.
Cowboy ribeye at Olive and Oak better be on this piggy's list. That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Grove.
And it was.
There you go.
So everyone's happy?
So are you not a piggy because you mentioned Olive and Oak?
No, probably still a pig. Yeah. I don't
Doug,
know.
the best steak in town is Carnivore on the Hill. That's from Spider-Man's dad.
don't-
Been there for
Don't yell at me.
brunch, but never been there for dinner. So I can't speak to it. I get one time I said on the air that I ordered a filet mignon and it caused an uproar on the text line, calling me a sissy.
They'd like
A
to see
Nancy
you get
boy.
the cattleman's cut.
Yeah, if it's not a ribeye, apparently it's no good.
Oh, I like a New York strip.
Yeah, I've had that. It's pretty good.
Sharon from Clayton likes Ponderosa. That's from the Gray Summit Grey Goose
I don't
Guzzler,
know.
not from Sharon herself.
I don't think so.
The hell's about to rain down upon that.
Are those
gentleman.
even still open?
Yeah.
Is there one around here?
I don't know.
I don't
Want to
think
go
I've
there for
seen
lunch?
it.
Maybe hit the buffet, see what the
Sure,
word is?
sure.
Maybe
Hope
we
there's
might
a-
see what's doing, if you know what I mean.
Hope there's a sneeze guard.
Do you think there's ever been something doing at a chain steakhouse at 11:30 a.m.?
Depends on the pudding selection.
Yeah.
You like
Banana.
tapioca?
Banana.
Martin Harrison's brother Master is not on board with Citizen Kane's. You're surprised to read that?
Okay. Because I mentioned it? I think I figured out who Harrison's brother Master is on Twitter because somebody was chiming in with me the other day and said, good work on the collar, keep it up.
Oh, there you go.
This is, remember, last week, Tim, after an
He goes
appearance.
by Harrison's brother Master on the Twitter
No,
tweets?
no, it's just, the same brand is concerned about collars and areas of improvement.
Culture yourself more with food, Jackson. My God.
Oh, I've been to
That's from Jub the Rub.
Chris's in
Chaminade adjacent?
Yeah, Frontenac area. Yeah, I've been there. So there's 4.
But everybody's an
Booyah.
expert. And if you don't
Booyah.
like what they like, then you're an idiot.
I like Citizen Kane's because it feels like you're sitting in someone's living room or like someone's house. It's cool.
I love the house setting.
Yeah, it's cool.
Well, if anybody wants to drop off some steak, we're here till, what, 11?
Right.
Hey, drop off 5 steaks, please.
You bougie guys in your steakhouses, go to Texas Roadhouse before 5 p.m. and get yourselves a $9.99 sirloin like the rest of us St. Charles County Hoosiers. That's from the 636.
I've been there. I've been after
You go to Texas Roadhouse pre-5 p.m.?
after around the golf once on the Illinois side. Me and my buddies went to Texas Roadhouse. It was fun.
I sent you video last year. We went for the first time.
Yeah, good time.
Carson said, I've heard all about this place. It was a hootenanny, Doug.
Yeah.
They were singing.
At Texas Roadhouse?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to find that video.
Yeah.
Ate a steak for the first time in over a decade a couple weeks ago at 8:01. Realized I didn't miss it at all. Back to chicken for me. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton.
That's kind of the way I eat, too.
Doug, Mayfair at Citizen Kane's. Is that potato just too big? That's from Crescent Coyote. Would you like to rank the potato sizes?
No, I don't think we need a Mount Rushmore of baked potato places in St. Louis.
All you fats are at the Golden Corral. Stop lying. That's from Mr. Burkett's rideshare.
You think Winston Churchill ate steak for breakfast? Didn't he just eat?
I've talked about
Huge
this before.
meals all
There's
the
a
time.
great TikTok account of a guy who eats like the president for a day and like each president, and it's really good. Like there's obviously a lot of documentation about what they ate on a day-to-day basis, and he eats like them, and he's like, some of them are very difficult, like Churchill or
U.S. presidents?
not it's U.S. presidents and like other historical figures. So I
World
think
leaders.
Churchill was like a cigar. He like had to smoke like 8 cigars, and he say he almost threw up like a bunch of times.
What do we have, like a vodka down after breakfast?
Probably, and a cigar.
Veal is the best, especially the veal cut from the baby cow that has spent its life hanging and never had its feet touch the ground. Doug, that's the worst in was whack. That's his official review.
I can't eat that.
Where do you rank the Ultimate Warrior among the all-time greats?
I have no idea. I could kill us.
It's like a fair question.
Where do you rank the Ultimate Warrior along the all-time greats? Call in 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. Text in 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service text inbox. And then you can go into the Form Energy YouTube chat and talk it over with the TMA remote lamp. The Legend of Columbia is now in the Form Energy YouTube chat, fresh off of his phone call into the program. And he's also in there talking to Murphy VR. So you can join in. It's the TMA STL YouTube channel. We will be on there until 12 p.m. with TMA, and then after the morning after from 11 to 12. We are in the Healthcare Evolution, 7 o'clock hour, healthcare-evolution.com. Doug, we talked about the Savannah Bananas in St. Louis this past weekend, but one prominent baseball commentator is not a fan. We'll tell you who, and you'll hear from this person coming up. It is TMA 101 ESPN.
Burritos, Totitos, Doritos, and Cheetos, Fritos, Mojitos, and the Senoritos, Flamingos, and Trios with the jalapenos. Oh yeah. Tacos from Pacos with Panchos, Nachos, Churros, Rancheros, and some Canyoneros. I'm out. Adios, amigos.
We bought this stuff on everything, our burgers and our fries, and don't forget your chicken wings. It was celebrate today. This one's for the mayo.
There you have it.
Right there. There you
Cinco
have
de Mayo.
On ESPN. The show broadcast from the Stiefel Studios on the TMA STL YouTube channel, and you can watch it in there and talk it over with the legend of Columbia, who's very active and seems to love emojis. I like that when he talks about steaks, he also posts a steak emoji. You like that? That helps?
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, I like a visual.
Martin, you wanted phone calls on this Tuesday, August 25th, and the Callier and Thompson phone lines are lit up. A wide variety of people are on there. Chairman Kurt, who are the people who are on hold? I think John Rice, Troublemaker, and Martin's Dangly Bits.
That's
and
correct.
I assume like 30 ladies, mainly like in the Tridelt and Gamma Phi houses, are calling.
Back
in
to
right
school,
now.
ladies. What's going on?
They've reinstalled the landline so they can call into
They can call into a radio
St. Louis Sports Radio. Who do you want, Doug?
I have a choice?
Sure.
Well, whoever called in first.
Let's go Dangly Bits.
Okay.
You ready?
Hello.
Hello,
Hey, fellas,
Dangly.
how's it going this morning?
Oh, we're
Hey,
fine.
Doug, how you doing this morning?
Oh, I'm absolutely fine. Thank you.
Started listening a little while ago, and I'm still trying to get used to this show with its nuances and stuff. But
Takes a
yesterday
while.
I was listening to the Iggy show, and he was mentioning about the credentialed, quote-unquote, users that were in Belle Reve. And I was just wondering if one of the guys that got carried out by his ass, because I sent you that video yesterday, if that was one of Iggy's credentialed group.
Huh. I don't think so, no. I don't know for sure, but I don't think. He would have mentioned that. I don't think so.
And I have a couple other questions about the show since I'm a new listener, if you could help me out. I called in last December, and Doug said something like potting down, and I'm not sure what that meant.
Oh, that means pot down your microphone.
Is it a pot or is it a pod? Is it a pot or is it a pod? Martin, is it a pot or is it a pod?
Pot.
Pot?
If we pot them up, you're going to be louder. If we pot them down, you're going to be quieter. If we pot it all the way down, you got nothing.
Do you take
I got you. I was just... when I called in, I was asking about the Christmas show and wondering if Doug could not dress up as Santa Claus and maybe dress up as Papa Smurf and be my dirty little Smurf next year.
What in the world?
It seemed like you're
What in the world?
Doug, and he's new to the show, but he seems to be figuring it out.
Yeah, I think he's got a grasp on it
Papers
now.
really like that.
So weird.
Doug,
A dirty little Smurf?
Doug, do you know what a dirty Smurf is? I
No.
can describe it and not get potted down, I promise.
You might get potted down. I don't know what it is, though.
Jesus.
It's the act when one gentleman stuff.
Nah,
Okay, pot it down.
There's just no
Okay.
shot that was going to go well
Pot it
at
down.
all.
Doug, that's Martin's Dangly Bits, and he'd like you to dress up as a dirty little Smurf.
I don't know what it is.
You haven't said no yet. John Rice is on the Callier and Thompson
Clean
phone
it up
lines,
for
and
us,
he is
John.
known as a troublemaker. You're welcome to call in as well at 314-974-0101. Good morning, John.
Hey, good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Oh, we're fine.
We're good. We're good. The last guy was like Riley on the ropes. You're Graceffo. You had to get loose quick, and now we need some help.
Right. Hey, Doug, how's the hand?
Well, it's sore, but it'll be fine, I'm sure.
Well, God bless you, buddy. Hope things get better for you.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm trying to keep it elevated
Thank
today
you.
because it's all swollen now.
Good luck.
Thank
Hey, I
you.
got a baseball question. I'm heading to the game tonight and Thursday. Got a question about the rotation. It's showing tonight would have been the Libertor spot. They got him listed as TBD. Thursday would have been Dobbins' spot. Of course, he's on the disabled list. I just want to get you guys' insights on what they think might do with the rotation this week and the rest of the season going further.
I was looking at the rotation this morning, Martin. I saw Libertor against Chris Bassett. Has that changed?
I've seen that listed everywhere, but I also heard our guy Tom Ackerman say it's TBD, that they have not announced. And I think Heimblum on Sunday was saying we're going to sort this thing out. So if you go, they had the five that were kind of the staples. Dustin May removed, add Hunter Dobbins, right?
Right.
And now remove him and Palante, so now I'm down to 3. Quinn Matthews gets me to 4.
They may have to start Graceffo.
They have to start Graceffo. Maybe Ryan Fernandez could pitch 2 or 3 innings, give up 3 or 4 runs. Well, he's still in there.
I didn't hear you mention him.
Well, he was part of the original group.
Okay.
So original group minus Dustin May.
Yeah.
Add Hunter Dobbins.
Right.
I'm at 5.
Yeah.
Remove Hunter Dobbins and Palante. I'm at 3.
Yeah, okay.
Add Quinn Matthews. I'm at 4.
Papers are kind of doing some Beavis and Butthead over there. I like it.
He keeps pointing at me like it's a 3D movie.
So John asked the question, who pitching tonight? We believe it's Libertor.
Currently on ESPN.com, it's Chris Bassett versus Libertor.
And I don't know why it wouldn't be Libertor is my question. Unless he's got some innings going.
Yeah.
Cardinals got his TBD.
John, over the course of the next couple of hours, we will endeavor to get an answer.
All right, no problem.
Hey, and Chairman Kurt, one last thing. I talked to one of your old teammates Sunday, Matt Carter. He remembered who you were, said tell you hi, and glad you're doing well on the radio.
Oh, well, thank you.
that?
Send it right back to him.
I sure will. You guys have a good day. Take care.
Well, thank you,
John Rice. And how Jackson labeled him as a troublemaker is just
That
the
guy's
honest.
a
Especially after Martin's dangly bits in his performance.
He cleaned it up real nice.
Iggy is listening and says, who cares?
Well, I wanted to say to John, are you going to the game either way? If I told you Bill Smith is coming up from Springfield pitching, you're still going to the
Turn
game.
right around.
But I do
I
have
have never heard of your team.
So our guy Chris Bassett has been around for a while. There's a member of the Cardinals in his career who is 4 for 8 against Chris Bassett, but he's not a typical starter. Will he be in the lineup?
Ramon Urias.
Yes.
Oh, wow. Orioles revenge.
Yep. Showtime.
4 for 8.
Papers, you're going to go 2 home runs for Ramon Urias.
God, think of the number you get on that. I'm going to look that up. I don't even know if that would be on the board.
We got Burley at 3 for 5 career versus Bassett. But, Doug, I have a question for you. You've
What's
been
that?
covering the ball for a long time. We're worried about innings, right, with the pitchers. Got to protect their arms.
Right.
What about the position guys who played almost every game? Are we worried about them?
J.J. Weatherholt will be playing as much as possible to get as many numbers as possible to get the draft pick. That's the only thing I'm certain on. Doug, watch this. Heretofore.
Okay.
I've got 2 players who have played in every game but one. So they may not have started, pinch hit, came into the game, whatever. 2 of the Cardinals have played in every game.
Burleson, maybe?
Yes.
And Walker.
No.
Weatherholt.
No.
Herrera?
Yes. Paper's on a roll.
Yeah, you're a big show.
Yep. Big time.
All right.
No, I wouldn't worry too much about them. Nobody worried about Cal Ripken or Luke Gehrig, did they? Get out there and play.
Ramon Urias not available to bet on that. But if you want Blaze Jordan to hit 2 or more home runs, if you put $100 on that, you would make $30,000.
Huh.
So I don't know if that interests you.
I think young guys can play a baseball game every night. I mean, if you're mid-30s or something, sure. Or if you're the catcher, I could see how you get worn out. But there's a lot of times some of the players don't run an entire game. They jog to their position. They never have to go full out to make a play. Not the outfielders, infielders. Might not get on base, don't run. If you can't do that every night, you're probably not much of a professional athlete. Of course, there's other things involved, too, with late travel and personal issues, of course. But for the most part, I think if you're a young guy, you ought to be able to play a baseball game just about every night. Many have done it.
It seems doable when you picture guys like Keith Hernandez smoking cigarettes in the dugout. Like, it seems possible that they can play
It is.
every night.
Blaze Jordan pisses me off. That's from Long Dong Silver. Don't know the context, Doug, but all I can do is read what they put in the teleprompter.
Well, I just put in a little 2-leg parlay. Him and Weatherholt to hit a dinger.
Wow.
Each hit a dinger. Let's get
Profit
paid.
season. So what's that fit to pay?
I put $5 on it, and that'll give me $400 if it is
About
to
that.
hit.
I got 5 on it, Doug.
Yeah, I got 5 on it.
$5 to win $400.
Damn, when Baez hit that home run in the first inning on Friday, I was spending that money already.
Yeah, I thought you
was
were gonna
looking. I
make
was trying to get some new sneakers. Yeah.
Harrison's brother, Master Martin, who you believe is tweeting at you.
Yeah, because it's all about my collar game and areas of improvement, which I really like.
Who effing cares? Why is Ken direct messaging Sahith Thagala's wife? That's from Harrison's brother, Master, Doug. Sahith Thagala's wife, active on social media, got sideways with my favorite sports anchor, Gary Strusky. Doug, when they were up in the Northeast. Am I correct on all of this stuff? Mm-hmm. And her name is Juju?
Juju Chan.
Juju Chan.
Yeah. He wanted to get her on his podcast, I guess.
Iggy wanted to get...
No, he kind of wanted to like be their concierge. Like if you want to guys when I get dinner on the hill, I can show you.
Oh,
places.
it's nice.
Like when strangers come in town, the restaurants they're hidden. You have to know a password.
Now they were able to get into Sato without Iggy's help,
which is a shame considering Sato is about a block from where Iggy lays his head every evening. You could see it from his apartment.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
I wouldn't imagine it's too hard for a professional golfer or his agent to call and say, can we get a table?
Or just any human traveling through our city, you know?
I think the restaurants probably really like it when celebrities go there and get spotted. It helps their image, I think.
Right. Probably spend more, tip better.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Doug, they get worn out from making out in the locker room between innings. That's from Eric in the Central
They
West End.
shouldn't.
I'll tell you what, I've been around a lot of ball clubs. I don't know if I've ever heard that.
No, I've never heard it or seen it.
I have a question for the dais.
I'm taking questions. Doug is not.
Is the correct form to tip on the pre-tax total or the total with tax? Because when you get, sometimes places have automatically like, here's what 20% of it is, but it's 20% post-tax. Are you supposed to tip only on the pre-tax of the meal? That's my question.
I usually tip on the total bill.
I do as well, but I don't know.
I never thought of that.
Yeah, this is the first time it's crossed my mind.
Someone told me that recently. They were like,
"Who's that? Sweet Kai?"
They were, no, I can't remember who, but they were like,
probably Herb because he was in town, right?
Herb was in town.
So was Herb. I knew it.
But yeah, let's, for just the sake of attributing to somebody, let's say it was Herb, my buddy Herb. Good guy.
Well hung, right?
And
well, that's what the Plowhawk thought.
Doesn't like to tip properly is what we're now saying about your friend?
No. I'm saying, he didn't say it, but just for the sake, who cares?
Seems like we're splitting hairs.
Who gives a damn who said it? The point is, someone told me that you should only tip on the tax, pre-tax total. Don't you're tipping with sales tax, now you're up and crazy. But I don't know. I tip on the total of it all.
Yeah, I would think most people do.
Okay.
Doug Glatt wants a piece of your ass. It's post-tax, you moron. Just keep flexing how much money you have.
Oh, God.
Doug Glatt.
Yeah, a lot of people with a ton of money are asking, do
I was going to
tip
say, it's the
pre-tax or
opposite,
post-tax?
Dougie. The opposite would be, if you were watching your pennies, you would ask that question. I'm not saying
But if
insulting
you were to have like a $200 pre-tax, the sales tax on that is going to be pretty heavy. Now it's going to raise, you know what I'm saying?
But I think most people look at the final total and say, well,
I would agree.
It's $100. What, 20%? Okay, here's a
Maybe
20.
we're doing it wrong. I was asking the question. I wasn't saying you should tip on pre-tax. I was asking the question. And yet the curiosity is biting me in the ass. So killed the cat.
And this started with a question about who's pitching tonight.
That's correct. And we're still wondering if it's Matthew Liberatore, but it looks
Why
like
would
it's
it
Chris
not
Bassett.
be?
Who
Why
else
would
would
it
it
not be?
Who else could it be?
They don't have a whole lot of options. Not a good time to skip a guy.
Unless he's not feeling good.
McGreevy tomorrow, I thought, was scheduled.
Yeah, I believe that's the case.
Why don't we just text McGreevy, hey, who's pitching tonight? You guys are really plugged in.
Mr. Licks has issued a statement, Doug, our wealthiest listener. If you can't afford the extra couple bucks, then you shouldn't be going out to eat in the first place. That's Mr. Licks.
Gosh.
Agreed. Who's arguing that?
So you are going out to eat, but you cannot afford it.
I
That's
can.
what Mr. Licks says. You can afford it.
I can.
And now Doug Glatt is right. You're flexing how much money you have.
Okay.
Well, but I also said earlier in the show that I don't go out for steak very much. So I feel like in the yuppie and the douchebag scale here, I'm doing okay.
Yuppie and the douchebag.
It's a scale. Well, I think you can go out if you're watching your pennies. The restaurant's happy to have you, even if you don't tip a whole lot. They're still happy to have you there. Maybe the waiter isn't. But
I always tip 20%. I was just wondering. I was asking the question.
The Loomster has sent in his etiquette guidelines.
Now we're talking.
You should calculate your tip on the pre-tax amount of the bill. The pre-tax calculation. Etiquette experts, including the Emily Post Institute. Doug, you attended the Emily Post Institute.
yeah, I had some of her books.
E-post grad.
State that a tip should be 15 to 20% of the food and drink subtotal before taxes are added. The reasoning? Sales tax is a government fee, not a service provided by your server, so it does not count toward the cost of service. Common habits are post-tax tipping. Many people tip on the final total after tax just for the convenience or as an easy way to be generous. The dollar difference between the two methods is usually small on a standard meal. Doug, that is the Emily Post Institute's official review, and Emily Post, a new sponsor here on the program.
All right.
That's okay. Yeah. I think it only would matter, like, if you're just having, like, a couple cheeseburgers and, 2 sodas. I don't think the $4 of sales tax would matter. But if you're having a big meal where it's like $300-$400, maybe you're bringing out a family or something, the sales tax could be $30-$40. Now you're tipping a lot more based on that.
Do you ever tip if you go to a stadium or an arena or
No.
some fast food place where they turn the iPad around?
Whenever they
ask for a
swing
tip?
that iPad around.
There'll be a question for you, and then they look away.
And in the smallest box humanly possible, it'll say no thanks.
Yeah.
Did you? And it'll start with 25%.
Yeah.
On your $9 soda.
Yeah,
at the Blues game?
and then the iPad shocks you when you hit it.
I heard somebody say that the rule should be if you're ordering standing up, you don't have to tip.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh, wow.
Ordering.
Is that Emily Post Institute again?
I didn't know.
It's the Doug Vaughn Institute. You should start an etiquette. That should be your
Guys, I
third
tipped
act.
I tipped Mr. Licks handsomely after toasting my foot-long chicken bacon ranch to perfection yesterday. That's from Phil, and his last name's Latio. Could you shut up about tips? That's from the Marquette Pisser. And Doug, it was sent in with caps.
Sure.
So then I
So
try
you're
to
screaming at us.
deliver
I see.
what I see. So if there are a lot of exclamation points or caps, that's when I try to raise my voice and get into like a Daniel Day-Lewis, Meryl Streep-like character.
Okay.
See, that's my concern is if I were to tip on the pre-tax, then the word would go around that, Jackie Papers is a cheap tipper. He's under 20%.
When in doubt, just leave a couple extra bucks.
For sure.
What about the carryout? What's your go-to there?
Yeah, that's a tough
Because
call.
they'll hand you the receipt
No, I
and they'll
know
say
it.
20%, 25 of the 15. It has all the recommended on there.
Man, I don't know what to do in that situation. It always puts me in a tough spot. Do you tip less? Do you tip at all?
You always tip. But is it 20% for they're handing you the bag? You're standing up, Doug, so then I don't know what to do because I'm standing up now.
Well, you could obviously tip a bartender. That'd be a little different. You'd be standing up. But if it's fast food or an arena or a stadium where all they really did was take your order and hand you the food, I'm not sure that's worth a tip, is it? I feel bad for the people that's their job.
What about like the Starbucks drive-thru? And then they say, there'll be a question on there for you, and then they look away.
No, absolutely not. If you're in your car, there's no reason
But you're
to tip.
seated. You're not standing.
But, we'll have to
What
amend
if you're on a
that.
Segway now? You're standing.
I order online.
Every penny counts in Wentzville. Don't tip. That's from Doug Glatt.
I think restaurants are going to go on strike.
In your example, Jackson, the extra $30 or $40 would be an extra $6 or $8. You said that, quote, is a lot more on a $3 or $400 meal. Guess our younger generation just sucks at math. Okay, that's from Mr. Licks.
Oh, gosh.
Doug, our wealthiest listener, Mr. Licks.
Okay. I don't have a response.
No.
All
But
you
the
did was
extra-
ask a question.
Right, but now like the tip, whatever.
Yeah.
Sales
I
tax
just wanted
is
to ask a question.
9.238% in Webster Groves. A $200 dinner tax is $18.56. You poors are sweating $3.71. That's from the Hunchback of On Castle.
Okay.
I simply asked a question. I did not need people to start attacking both my generation, me personally, just my math skills, which I've said before are poor.
Mr. Licks had a tip jar in the chalet restroom at the BMW. Dude looked defeated working in there. That's from the Veiled Prophet. So he was in a chalet?
That's a place I refuse to tip. Don't care. I don't want you to wash my hands for me or give me a breath mint. I don't want either.
I know.
What about some cologne?
I don't want any of that.
What about that Johnson Baby Powder and Cool Water cologne?
And they're very presumptuous too. They already start doing it before.
Yeah, and they look at you like you're going to pay me, right?
Right.
You look like Drakkar.
You're standing in the bathroom, man.
I would not be taking tip advice from Licks considering he only dines on Telegraph Road. Is that correct? So he goes from the chalet to Telegraph Road? Is that the Blarney Stone, Doug?
Blarney Stone, they're very popular.
Blarney Stone don't play.
Yeah.
Blarney Stone don't play.
What's the Barney Stone?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I know what the Barney
It's
Stone
not
is.
Sportsman's Park or Lester's.
It's a sports bar.
Right.
Restaurant.
Okay.
Or Wright's Tavern. You won't see Jackson there.
Frankie
I'm supposed to
G's.
drive 25 minutes south to
Yeah,
go
for a
to
good treat.
Go to a restaurant. I mean, I'm not opposed.
Why don't you go out there today and ask him to turn on the NBA?
Like NBA hardwood classics. That'd be pretty fun.
Now that I'd watch.
Yeah, I would see that's content I would watch.
They have pork
I like
wings.
that Kevin McHale.
Pork wings. What would that be?
Pork wings.
Pigs don't fly.
All pork wings fried and served with Carolina mustard sauce. Sounds kind of good.
Pork wings.
Sharon and Clayton wants a piece of all of our asses. And peeps think I'm pretentious. Also, some of the wealthiest people are also the cheapest. Cheap has no tax bracket discrimination, dorks.
Well,
Sharon and
I
Clayton.
agreed with her right there at the end. Dorks. That was unnecessary.
Might have been accurate, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly.
I enjoy the recommended 18 to 25% tip when I buy 2 beers at Busch for $38 after I fetch them myself from a cooler. That's from Beer Cats, and he's not happy about that.
That's always a tough spot.
Yeah.
I don't think they're expecting a heavy tip on something like that.
A TMA presents YouTube video idea. Jackson explores South County. Is that something that you're interested in?
Like I'm Anthony Bourdain. Talking, they're just walking up and down Telegraph Road.
Again, I have to be honest, I'd watch it.
Yeah, that'd be great. Me talking to the chefs.
You can email in with your ideas. The morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. The Design Air Heating and Cooling is brought to you by DesignAirService.com. Design Air, the longest running sponsor on TMA. And Doug, how about this weather we've experienced for a week now? I mean, no need to move to Southern California.
I'm not going.
I mean, it is nothing but mid-80s here in the forecast through Saturday. And then even next week, it gets to 90 on Sunday and Monday. It's beautiful. But nonetheless, it still gets up to the 80s. And if your air conditioning goes out, you got a problem. That's when you just go to DesignAirService.com and work with the great Seth Goldcamp, longest-running sponsor on TMA. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. I'm a client. DesignAirService.com. That's where you go. DesignAirService.com. You can count on them to fix it. No upselling, and then they move on. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling. I deep teased this. What do we have here? Greg Amsinger, the pride of South City, real South City. You're from St. John the Baptist. We just doff our caps. Jackson, what's going on?
Greg Amsinger was on the Gas House Gang on Camo X, not happy about the Savannah Bananas.
Doesn't like the Savannah Bananas.
Well,
yesterday the Baldwin Beer Bitch called in to say it's a single mom hotbed.
Yeah. I don't know if Amsinger's aware of that report, but this is what the MLB Network host had to say.
This is the first time I'm confessing this.
Oh.
The Savannah Bananas make me want to vomit.
Oh, my
Here we
God.
go. My guy. Now, I didn't say that I hate them. I said...
see, Tom, you're a professional and I'm not. I will say the thing, right? Like, I will say the thing. It is a travesty to baseball. I can't stand it. And I'm fine. I let all the banana heads hate my guts, whatever.
Banana heads.
I can't watch fake stuff. I can't. I don't watch WWE. What do these games amount to? What does it? What does it matter?
It's a good time, Greg.
Choreography in sports is just weird.
Who's that saying? That was an Ackerman, right?
It was Ron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've ever heard Tom Ackerman get sideways with anybody, so I was like, oh, wow.
Well, it seems like, based on the context of the clip, that Tom Ackerman was kind of softly saying he doesn't like the Savannah Bananas, and Amsinger was like, I'll take care of it for you.
Hand me that baton, that hot take baton.
No worries.
I think we said the other day, if you're very much into baseball, the Savannah Bananas just feels kind of silly and sophomoric and not necessary. But if you're not into baseball and you're just looking for a comedy show, it's fine.
It's a good time, Greg.
Can we get a caller, Greg?
Yeah, we need a Greg.
Greg, if there's anyone named Greg, call in just so we can end the call with the drop.
Amen, Greg. That's the best take ever. That's from the Hoosier Trojan Horse.
I think there's a certain demographic they're trying to appeal to.
Yes.
Kids.
Hate the thing that has sold more tickets in 2 nights than the Cardinals have in all of August. That's from Steven Time of the Brothers Time. Ed Steven. That's Steven.
That's why I think you do have to tip your cap.
Yeah.
Fill that building. 2 nights in a row, people say, Doug says nobody goes downtown. Well, there they are for the bananas.
Again, the Baldwin Beer Bitch said it was a single mom hotbed. And then now we have a female listener. Now, we don't know if this female listener is a single mom, but she is not happy with that clip from Greg Amsinger. It's not fake. You're fake. You just don't like fun. That's from the female listener.
Yeah, it's fun, Greg.
I would never have thought that the popularity would spread like it has, because they sell them out almost wherever they go.
I got to say, the surprise guest, pretty good.
You got a surprise guest?
No, they did with Matt Carpenter and David Freese. That's a pretty strong one, too.
David Eckstein was out there.
Eckstein and Adams on Friday, and then you had Matt Carpenter and David Freese on Saturdays. I guess if you go to these now, you expect some sort of former player to show up. That's a pretty strong one, too.
They had Wainwright out there last year.
Yeah.
And people love it. This is the ultimate. Some people like some things, and some people don't like other things. True. Exercise.
It's not baseball. It's not a real game, and it's another reason China is probably winning. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener. Doug, it was a microeconomic take, and then he went to macroeconomics.
Yeah.
Right at the end. It's baseball by dorks for dorks. That's from the Kirkwood colon cleaner, and it's another example of some people like some things, and some people
don't like other things.
Generally, though, in the entertainment industry, which I would say Savannah Bananas is more entertainment than it is sports.
Oh,
If you're gearing towards families, your popularity can be crazy. I mean, absolutely. That's where the money is being as widely available to everybody. If you can bring kids, your merchandise numbers go crazy, ticket sales go crazy. It's all, and food sales is nuts. That's where the money's at. That's why PG and G-rated movies are, what the studios love to make.
Right. Oh, is that right?
Sure.
Really?
Sure. Or
Mass
PG,
appeal,
or
cast a wide net?
PG-13, somewhere you don't have to show an ID to go see it before you go see it, If you can get in.
Nobody ever got sideways with the Harlem Globetrotters and said, I don't like their offensive scheme. Like,
Right.
it's not real basketball.
And it's geared towards families.
It's fun, Greg. Sounds like Marcia. And by the way, a Cardinals source says Libator is pitching tonight.
There we go.
John Rice, if you're still listening or if you're on 55, sounds like Libby is on the mound tonight.
I don't think he has to leave yet. If the game starts at 7, you can
Doug,
leave the Cape at
maybe he wants to see our town.
4:30 or 5.
Yeah, get a steak.
Where would he go?
Wherever he wants.
Oh, I'm thinking of a steak. And then you just say no more.
Okay.
Steak, stop by.
What about a Salisbury steak that you heat up in the microwave?
Oh, you like a Salisbury steak? You're meat and potatoes.
How about a country fried steak?
Ooh,
God,
that's pretty good.
It is good, but you don't eat that.
Salisbury steak, I always felt like it's just a hamburger with grandma's gravy.
It's just mystery meat.
Isn't that what it is?
It's probably entrails.
And then you nuke it for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And you get that brownie that's molten lava.
It's more like a flat hot dog, I think.
Was it Banquet or a Hungry Man?
Either or. I'm sure they're made in the same factory.
Call into the program talking Salisbury steak, tipping, and Savannah Bananas. 314-974-0101. Callier and Thompson phone lines. You're also welcome to text into our Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Open up your YouTube app. Join 256 friends in the Form Energy YouTube chat. And, of course, email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. We are in the healthcare evolution, 7 o'clock hour here on the morning after. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the dais. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos, and Chairman Kurt is taking your phone calls on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. It's TMA 101 ESPN, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals and Orioles start up a 3-game series tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Cardinals? That was our Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Aw, Doug. It's Miley's father.
Yeah.
What do you think, 92?
No, he's not that old.
No. When this song swept the nation. You ever line dance, Jackson?
I have not. I've seen it, but I've never done it myself.
I tried that once.
But when you threw your employees a party?
Yeah. When we threw the staff at the Hamptons a party, went line dancing.
I was at a country bar years ago, went with a bunch of people, did some line dancing.
So hard?
I went into the restroom. One of the guys said, "Hey, watch out. The High Ridge boys are here."
Like some sort of gang?
There is a lot of carryover from the previous segment here on TMA, and that's probably just because of the momentum. But Jackson is going to do a new show like Anthony Bourdain, in which he explores South County. And I guess the first stop is Blarney Stone.
Okay.
It's a good place to start. Frankie G's is right up the street.
And the 314 says, Blarney Stone has bingo tonight at 7 p.m. Tell everyone.
They have bingo? Nice.
So is that first episode going to get shot tonight?
I guess. Yeah. Do I react like when I eat the food like Frank does, where it's tremendous?
You might have to play that clip for everybody.
Fantastic. Or like Guy Fieri, where you just start making up words. Oh, man. Boomtown Dynamite.
Is that right? That's what Guy Fieri says?
Yeah. Spiked up hair. Yeah, I'm into it. I like that idea.
I think the key is those really like poetic, wordy intros where you describe the area.
Right. Well, like Anthony Bourdain would like hang out with the people and like learn about the culture. So would I do that?
I think that's where it's
culture.
South County. Learn about South County culture.
Tell us about these car shows on Lindbergh that Doug has witnessed.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Did Frank ever have one where he said, absolute dog crap? No?
It would always just be a very long video about the food, and then the reaction to it was about 3 seconds, and they'd move on. And next week on Frank's Food Picks.
Doug, Greg is on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, and with regard to the Baldwin Beer Bitches allegations that Busch Stadium was full of many single moms this weekend, Greg has some insight for you. Here he is. Good morning, Greg. You're on 101 ESPN.
Gentlemen, how are we doing today?
Oh, we're fine. Greg, how are you?
Hey, I got to tell you, I was just driving home, and my boy Cheese Deluxe texted me about 10 times saying you guys need to talk to a random Greg. So I'm here representing all Gregs in the St. Louis area who was there Friday night at the Savannah Bananas game.
Did you see a lot of single moms?
100%. Wow. They were there in full force.
What that's about? What do you think that's about, Doug?
I don't know.
Oh, you're seeing a bunch of ball players in their prime, who are full of energy. So maybe it has something to do with it.
But I understand. I follow that. What I'm asking is, why can't you just be a single woman? Why does it have to be a single mom? That's what I'm trying to.
That's a great point. You know what? Maybe when they come back next year, I could do an impromptu survey for TMA and see what we can find out for you.
Okay.
We got a lot of cash outlay with Jackson's new program. Jackson explores South County, and Greg explores the Savannah Bananas single mom phenomenon.
My question is: were these single moms there sans children, like no kids there, or were they with their children?
I saw a lot with children. Okay. Absolutely.
How would you know they're single moms if they weren't with kids?
Fair question.
I guess
I didn't see a lot of guys with them.
Maybe dad's at the bar.
Yeah. I also wasn't asking the questions. I was just kind of observing.
Sure. No, that's fair.
So
did you enjoy hardcore data?
Did you have a good time? Was it fun?
This is subjective. It's a great time. I went last year with the family. If you guys haven't been, it's definitely worth going and checking out. They do a great job, obviously, with bringing former Cardinals down there and tying in, the history there. So it's a great time for sure.
All right.
Doug, you got to check it out.
Well,
take Greg Vaughn.
Speaking of Greg's.
Yeah, maybe I will someday.
Well,
it's not easy to get tickets.
So Cheese Deluxe triggered you to call.
Cheese Deluxe is a lifelong fan. He loves you guys, and he turned me on to you probably about within the last 4 or 5 months. And because of him, it's why I'm a lifelong listener now, too. So
How about that, Doug? Lifelong listener.
Greg, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Greg.
Welcome to the show.
What would the drop be, Papers, if we were ending a call with Greg?
Sensational.
That's not what Martin was looking
No.
for. Martin's pissed.
What do you want? You want the alarm?
He just turned to you
The
and said, what do you
whole
want?
point of me saying somebody named Greg has to call in.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Cheese Deluxe needs tickets to the opening blues night as well, guys.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you need something. It is, Tim. You need something.
It's a good time, Greg.
There we go.
Doug, you got to get Cheese Deluxe some opening night blues tickets.
Okay. I'm not going to. Who am I kidding? I don't have opening night tickets. Why would I give them Cheese Deluxe if I did?
Use your heads for once. They aren't single moms. They are moms with their children because the dads didn't want to go to watch that crap. Some salad fingers.
Well, could be something to that.
If you were to put a chocolate bar up your backside, what would it be?
Like that. You thought about
Was that
that
an
yet?
exit poll question?
How does
I
that
think
question
that was
come
from
up?
2009. You haven't gotten to that season yet. Bleacher bunnies who love Greatest Showman with 2 kids are fighting for their kids' love against divorced dad's lawyers. That's from the big old bub, and he just summed it up, I guess.
Too specific.
I don't know.
Too specific.
You can't just
That was
watch
about
the
some.
show.
That was about someone. Right there.
You think that was a specific,
Yeah.
that was like a Tavon Austin tweet where you're watching it and you know it's about somebody, but you can't figure it out until Janoris Jenkins interacts with them.
Yep, that was too detailed, but funny.
Isn't it possible just to watch an entertainment event without worrying about who's divorced and who's the dad's defense attorney?
But we love logistics.
Yeah, we do.
Banana ball and Blarney Stone bingo. And people say our city's dying. That's from Tim's high school, buddy.
Bar trivia is more fun than bingo anyways.
So you're not going to go to Blarney Stone then after bingo?
Well, I got to shoot the show, I guess. But I guess I could do that
So
earlier.
you're shooting your own show?
Yeah, like a newsman. A modern-day newsman.
That's what I had to do about the last 5 years of my career.
Yeah.
With a cell phone. People say, oh, you working on a high school project? Knock it off.
Doug, Big Blonde Dan has sent in a picture of a gentleman by the name of, is it Dan Oberst? And he's number 19, and he's wearing what appears to be a ripped-up jersey exposing his wonderful, wonderful chest and chain, and says, the logic is quite simple. The Savannah Bananas is for children, hence the quote, silly. The second part is the moms bring the kids, and then the bananas give the moms what they want. That's from Big Blonde Dan.
Gosh.
So there's a lot of, this is like a master's thesis playing out right here on the program. I didn't even think about it, to be honest with you.
No.
Then
I
Greg
didn't either.
Amsinger got upset about Banana Ball.
Yeah.
And then Chris Ranji was upset at Greg for being upset about it. That's our.
Mm-hmm.
And even Baldwin Beer Bitch said it's single moms.
But I think Ball and Beer Bitch also said that like some of the moms were waiting in like the tunnel area for the players to leave so they could get autographs and Yelp.
And Yelp?
Like Yelp at them. I don't know. I'm paraphrasing what she said.
Yelp?
They weren't on Yelp, but they were like to yell at the players.
To like say, hey, we want to know what the word is?
I think that's what she was alluding to.
Wow.
She's welcome to call back in, obviously. Anyone is. You heard the Legends call and whoever wanted to make Doug a Smurf.
Martin's Dangly Bits.
Right.
Who only calls about twice a year, but it always ends with something a little perverse directed at D. Elvin.
Doug, I love The Greatest Showman. That Zac Efron is a delectable dish. That's from Nordique, a hockey elephant.
Well, why do you have to tell me that you love him? What am I supposed to do with that?
You ever seen The Greatest Showman?
No.
With Hugh Jackman? It's delightful.
And Zac Efron?
Yeah. Zendaya.
You love Zendaya.
She's great.
See?
She's having a monster, a box office-wise monster year. And it's only going to get bigger when Dune 3 comes out. What was your question, Martin?
I'm sorry.
Wait your turn.
I'm being called upon.
Yes. Yes, Martin in the back.
I noticed that was the Dan Patrick show. That's what he does. He goes, yeah, Paulie. Yeah, they go around there like it's almost like class. You have to raise your hand.
Well, that's how the setup is, right? It would be like Dan Patrick's big desk, and he was staring out at like a rows of producers. Which is kind of how McAfee does it, too. They're like to the side.
Well, the one guy is a prisoner, and he blinks every once in a while.
Hawk. Yeah. You had a question?
It was more of a comment.
Yeah.
that Zendaya was brought
Jackson
up by
will
Mr.
jump your ass if you mispronounce
brought up by
it.
Mr. Licks yesterday.
She
Mr.
was.
Licks brought up Zendaya.
Yes. Asking if she was James Bond, would I enjoy that? Right. More asking if she
was just a
took the 007 role, not necessarily James Bond per se.
Guys, going to Savannah Bananas game is like going to a TMA Live. The single moms like to go just in case there's a chance they'd be able to hook up with one of the hosts. That's from the 636. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I've dealt with that a lot.
I've been to many a TMA Live. I don't think I've ever seen a single mom.
No. Well, hardly any women at all.
Yeah.
One
and
or
if
two.
they weren't happy to be there.
Yeah, one or two stragglers.
Yeah.
There's a lady at the bar. Hey, welcome, you loyal TMA listener. No, my husband's that cheese deluxe dork. He says he loves you guys, and he made me come.
We had a trucker gal once who agreed to rob and feed Chairman Kurt, right?
Larry Nickel.
Oh, Larry, yeah.
No, Chairman Kurt got spit on. Larry Nickel got fed.
That's right.
Spit in, not on.
I apologize.
Glorious,
not on.
glorious history.
Yeah. And you were wearing the Cam Newton hat, right?
I took the hat off for the spittle, but I wore it to the event.
Oh.
It's about to be fall time. That hat's
Doug's
coming out.
bothered by when he sees Cam Newton pop up and give takes on ESPN wearing that hat.
He's been canned.
Yeah, he got whacked.
He was at the Mizzou practice
That's
last
right.
week.
Fight Tiger. Guys, my Uncle Dale in Lee May says tipping is for people who have fancy club fitness memberships and have backup cameras in their cars. Everyone else gets a pass. That's from Dogtown Astrovan.
Huh. Well, most cars have backup cameras now, don't they? If it's within 10 years old.
Yeah. Which really makes parallel parking real easy.
Oh, yeah. But those are the people that are supposed to tip if you have a backup camera in your car.
Yeah.
Correct.
If not, you're okay.
Or
You
a
don't have
fancy club fitness membership. That's according to his Uncle Dale in Lee May.
$10 a month, 15.
Now you seem like you might be
Wealth shaming.
a little bit.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Doug, you can get involved on the program by texting and calling and talking over in the Form Energy YouTube chat. And then, of course, emailing in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Scott's wrinkled ballsack, whose wife fell in love with Lisa Ann, and that was at Helen Fitzgerald's in 2023, Jackson?
Yeah.
Maggie O'Brien's.
Maggie O'Brien's, right next to Helen Fitzgerald.
Yeah, one of those Irish pubs on Lindbergh. Says, my wife was always happy to tag along for the TMA Lives, besides the audio being subpar.
Oh,
Always, yeah.
Yeah, we struggled with that.
Can't hear back here.
The events were a lot of fun. That's from Scott's Wrinkled Ballsack. And Doug, his wife, nearly made out with Lisa Ann. And was that in the foyer of Maggie O'Brien's?
I don't know where it was.
Like the atrium that you walk in at the beginning?
Correct.
Yeah. And it's a hotbed.
So the audio would be terrible, but then you guys would replay it the next day?
That's correct.
Right. It was actually a show the next day.
No, that was, those were TMA Lives. The Maggie O'Brien's ones, thankfully for me, were uploaded as a podcast, so I didn't have to take out all of the naughty words.
Naughty words.
Is it on the skeleton?
No, not if there's naughty words.
Doug, I have a robin feeding video of Larry in my time hop today. Do you want to see it? That's from Beer Cats.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Well, Larry is on the line right now, and maybe he would like to celebrate it being a decade ago that he was robin fed by an off-road trucker by the name of Rhonda at the Hot Shots over in O'Fallon. Larry, hard to believe it's been a decade since Rhonda spit food in your mouth.
I know. It's been that long ago, Tim?
Yep. Decade.
I didn't know that.
Now, did you enjoy that, or were you disgusted by it?
I kind of enjoyed it, Doug.
Oh,
See, don't take shame.
I
Getting
do.
real close.
I definitely do.
If a gentleman wants to eat his chicken wings after they've been chewed up by a trucker, you don't shame him.
It's good for your teeth.
Thank you.
Goes down easier.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Well, what happened last night on the WWE presentation that we need to know about?
Well, if you've been watching for the past 3 decades, you get caught up and know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Doug.
Okay. Well, that's what your purpose is here, to get us caught up.
Yeah.
Well, get us caught up.
I will.
Okay.
Be tournament to determine Roman Reigns' #1 contender when they do Raw in Mexico City took place last night. And in the semifinal matches, it was Penta versus Wapaka, and Ray Phoenix versus Dragon Lee. And the winners of those matches are Penta and Ray Phoenix. So the finals will be set up for next week.
Uh-huh.
And the winner of that match will face Roman Reigns on the 14th of September in Mexico City on Raw.
Okay.
Doug, you going to Mexico City for the Raw?
I'm probably going to pass at this time because I'm busy.
What if I could get you a credential?
I'm probably going to pass no matter what you get me. Private plane, fancy hotel room.
What are you busy for, Doug?
Well, I haven't figured it out, but I'll find something. Maybe time to sweep out the garage.
I know what you can do.
What's that?
You can go back to California and do sports.
No,
Yeah, there you go.
I'm not doing that. Not doing that.
Why not?
Well, because I'm old now and I don't want to.
But what if the people need you?
They don't need me.
I do.
No, you do. I appreciate that, but no one needs me. I was there too long as it was.
There you have it.
Okay. Well, I'm not going back.
Larry, for the record, Beer Cats has sent in a video of you having some treats spit into your mouth by a younger, more attractive gal than Rhonda. And that was 8 years ago. So I guess every August 25th, Doug, we'd get together with Larry and do a TMA Live, and he would enjoy chicken wings. Robin fed to him.
Yeah, I guess so. I can't imagine many people would want to see that, but it's worth running
Who
up the
invented
flagpole.
that? The Robin, I understand, but as a human,
Didn't Will Ferrell do it on SNL?
I believe so, and I think it was the Thanksgiving skit.
Yeah. Oh, he spit food and stuff.
Robin feeding. Well, is that it, Larry, or is there something else we need to know about?
Well, there was supposed to be a tag team match between the Usos and Solo Sikoa and LA Knight, but that match got thrown out due to outside interference from Royce Keys and a tag team that got brought up from NXT called OTM.
You said it was supposed to be, but there wasn't? Hello, Larry.
No.
Larry.
Yes?
You said there was supposed to be a match?
Yeah, but it got started, and then toward the end, Royce Keys and OTM interfered, and the referee did not call the match off. They just threw the match out anyway.
Okay, I see. All right.
Sounds like they might have been late for a break.
Yeah, could have been.
Larry, do you have the top 5 countries in the world at your disposal?
Yes, I do.
Okay, let's hear him now.
Number 5 would be Croatia.
Croatia. Okay.
Number 4 would be Luxembourg.
Luxembourg. You've done some research on this one, haven't you?
Number 3 will be Italy.
Okay.
Number 2, Canada.
All right.
Number 1, United States of America.
Okay.
Doug, this is the song producer Joe played as he entered the ring for his first scrap at TT's.
Did he really?
Yep.
a little dandy for a ring entry.
Why? Was he trolling?
You know, you don't get in the head of some of them stormy combatants. Larry, God bless you, and God bless these United States of America.
Yeah, God bless America.
Well, thank you,
Larry
Nixie.
Doug, and now you've been recapped. I think we can get you a credential for Mexico City if you want to think.
I'm going to pass on that.
Boy.
Thank you, though.
What an assignment.
You can email in with your thoughts. Do you agree that Luxembourg's 4? I think that kind of caught people off guard. Thought Croatia should be in there.
Yeah. It was high time that they got their flowers.
But Luxembourg at 4. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's how you can email in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. And you can text in 314-399-9646 here at Comfort Service text inbox. And join, Doug, 289 friends in the TMA STL YouTube channel. That's Form Energy YouTube chat. Subscribe to it. 7,180 subscribers. Once we get to 7,200, Doug gets silver chunks brought in.
Just big chunks right out of the ground, which is nice.
And that's how you can participate in the program. In addition to the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. A member of the dais got a shout out on the 2 Fox last night, and we have the audio for you. That's coming up next here on The Morning After. We're in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Have Elvis Costello here.
It's his birthday.
What do you think he is? I'm going to say 75. I feel good about it, but I know somebody's going to say 76, and then I'm shipped. Maybe I overbid. I don't know.
I'll say 75.
That's what I said.
Oh, 74.
73.
You all lose because he's 72.
Huh. Oh. And Hank Kingsley sold him his car?
That's right. So funny.
Or he sold Hank Kingsley his car.
One way or the other.
Get involved on the program. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text and call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines. 314-974-0101. And then, of course, you can talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Form Energy YouTube chat. That's the TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to that and talk it over. And you can email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Doug, this show is I think it's already swept the nation. Now we're interested in trying to get into the Eastern Hemisphere.
Really?
But still, local news is covering this program. Martin and the Two Fox, who was talking about this program?
Well, it hits a little close to home, Tim. That would be me. I didn't know this was going into the dossier. I sent
you sent it
I
to
don't
me.
care, but I sent a
Right.
clip to Papers this morning. We have a little exchange to let them know that I'm awake. And it's usually just a random emoji, a piece
How
of bacon.
often are you not awake? Like, is this like an issue?
Well, the one time I overslept, he didn't call me, so
That's
the system
right.
is broken.
Yeah, the system-
Because you wouldn't know I'm not going to be here until, like, when?
8 seconds before the show starts.
Right.
It was one of our first live remotes, Hubbard, and whoever, I don't think it was Dodie, but somebody was working the remote, and it was like 6:58, and they're like, is Tim going to be like here? Is Tim going to be? I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. He's like, should you call him? I was like, no. And then 6:58, in comes the car. Tim sits down, music plays, ready to rock.
I think today Chairman Kurt said, he looked at me and Doug, and he goes, well, we're 30 out, and Papers wasn't here, and Tim wasn't here.
I'm always in my booth.
But my point was, I'm always a little paranoid that what if I don't wake up? I set my alarm, but what if I don't? Now I thought I wanted to have a backup system, and that would be if Jackson doesn't hear from me by 6:30, just give me a holler, give me a buzz. And then the one time I didn't wake up, Tim, guess what? Didn't give me a buzz.
Oh, my
That's on
goodness.
you.
Took it for granted, didn't you, pal?
Yeah, 100%.
So every day I just text him a little something to know that
Yeah, Martin
I'm awake.
Martin has arisen.
And then today I sent him a little clip of me on the news last night because he was referenced.
Oh.
And time now for the Kilcoyne Opinion. TKO brought to you by Health from Within. I've been accused by my radio colleague, Jackson Burkett, of being a, quote, nostalgia merchant. He says I like to reference things all the time from the old days, especially St. Louis landmarks like Sundeckers on the Landing, maybe even a Velvet Freeze. And he's right. Guess what? I'm not alone. Did you happen to drive by Busch Stadium this weekend and wonder what all the ruckus was about? Cardinals are out of town. Why are the lights on? Why is it packed? The Savannah Bananas in town with special guest appearances, including the former Cardinal Matt Carpenter, who got a huge ovation from that crowd. Later, they rolled out David Freeze.
See, the Bananas also, I didn't know Amsinger was so sideways. I kind of workshopped the whole thing. Oh, Tim, Sports Final starts at 10:30, and at 10:10, producer Roman said, what's the TKO? And I said, oh, my God, that's a great question. So we had a little fun with the video. It was a great video of those guys being introduced. And then I ended it kind of an homage to my colleague, Doug.
Oh.
Do you like that you were called radio colleague instead of producer?
It felt good. Yeah.
Radio colleague.
Yeah, how about that?
Oh, it
You're a
feels
step
good.
away from being a friend of the feather.
It'd been great if you said Jay Bennett Burkett.
Oh.
That'd been great. As I'm, of course, working on that new moniker. Whenever I write the great American novel.
Okay.
Well, they're not happy about the audio. That's the best audio you could get when you do. Hold a tape recorder up to the television. That's from the Southside Siemens
I
season
literally
10.
took Martin's video that I believe he took off of a computer.
I rolled it on my computer and held my phone next to it.
And then I held...
Again, I didn't know it was going to be... I don't
Without
mind.
question, it's not a
I
problem.
don't mind it being...
I then took my phone and then put it up to the microphone in my booth.
Oh, you did? Oh, no.
Yeah.
So my crappy audio, you took it down a notch.
This is a rare moment where you're getting blamed and not Jackson.
Yeah, even though
well, the audio was
my
not
fault.
great in the
For
first
sure
place.
my fault. But yeah, is double filtered poorly.
The highlight is radio colleague Jay Bennett Burkett is now being referenced.
Yeah, felt good.
As if the town knows.
I had a big smile on my face listening to that this morning.
Oh, Chairman Kurt took a shot in the Form Energy YouTube channel. Sounds like the nostalgia merchant recorded this on his Talk Boy.
Oh, gosh.
Oh,
What was the little microphone thing that you could play out of... what was the microphone that would have like
Mr.
attached...
Microphone?
Mr. Microphone.
Where you would, they would all in the commercial, not creepy, would always be yelling at girls in cars going by. Hey, we'll catch you girls a little later in this speaker. That would actually be perfect for Ken down on the hill. Mr. Microphone.
Just sitting on his outside.
Yeah. Anybody got any stuff?
Is this how local news sounds? That's from Mr. Lick. So he thinks all audio on local news sounds like that?
Well, not all of it.
There's quality audio to be had. Us two bozos didn't acquire it for you.
It shouldn't go unnoticed that Martin just said Iggy would be sitting there with a Mr. Microphone on the hill saying, anyone that ain't got any stuff. Oh, my God.
You just want him to say that to anyone who happens by?
Walking by.
Yeah. Got some stuff.
It really was invented
I gotta
for
look this
eggs.
up. I gotta look up a Mr.
Look and find
Microphone. Yeah.
if you could find.
I think
Probably,
The Simpsons did something like it with a Mr.
it was
Microphone.
like K-Tel, one of these companies,
Yeah,
late at
right.
night would sell things, and Mr. Microphone.
Yeah.
Was just it gave you a speaker, but they always showed him hollering at girls in cars. Not creepy at all. So I apologize for the bad audio. It was
And I
sent to
apologize.
papers
Yeah.
just for fun. Then he held it up to a microphone.
Yeah, I did the best I could.
Josh Bob Bill wants to know why my shout-out hasn't been played, and I didn't know about my shout-out. Tim got a shout-out from a Nook on the Dealing the Cards podcast in regards to the Navy captain movement. That's from Josh Bob Bill. Doug, as you know, he shares a building with Keisha Gray.
Seems to.
In Tampa.
You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to find that for you right now.
God bless America. Do you like the Orioles hat? You're going to see that up close and personal for the next 3 nights?
Love with a capital L when they wear the black hat that says O's. Beautiful. Hate the 3-panel.
What about the bird on there?
That
The bird is fine as long as it's not in the 3-panel when they wear the black crown, white front, orange bill. Terrible.
What? Wow.
But I've always been anti 3-panel.
And your pro Pirates cap, which you'll see this weekend.
Very pro. That's one of the best hats there is.
You like the train conductor hat that Cecilio Guante used to wear.
Terrible with the stripes.
What about the
Colby.
Boo boo. Kent Colby.
Weighed about $110.
No
Striking
good.
people out left and right.
No good. But I do really like the Pirates, just the classic P.
Just the black hat with the gold P.
Yeah, really good.
Wasn't Prod Joe an Orioles guy?
He was, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Randomly.
I think he was born in Baltimore.
Okay.
And then moved to Atlanta for the lawn care business.
Yes, Martin, that's correct.
See?
Oh,
there you go. You know that's
Remember I
coming into your
texted him,
phone.
hey, isn't it your birthday? Why? It is, yes, why? Oh, well, happy birthday. Sorry.
Email in to celebrate producer Joe's birthday the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin, it's brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. Tell me about that Seth Goldcamp.
Design Air, what a great company, a longtime sponsor, loyal sponsor to this show, and we appreciate all the listeners being loyal to Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air year-round. If you want to get signed up, real simple, go to designerservice.com, get the maintenance plan. That way you are taken care of year-round, whether it's heating or cooling. It stinks, man. When that stuff goes out on a weekend, middle of the night, it can be a little bit of a panic. Make sure you've got it maintained year-round. That's the smartest thing you can do is sign up for that program. That means the folks at Design Air will be the ones that Doug awkwardly loves talking about these guys. They'll be coming out regularly if you sign up for that program at designerservice.com. If you need to replace the furnace, which we did last year, they'll come out, give you all the different options. Then the installation, real simple, and the finished product is outstanding. It's just great. The work they do, but also the people they have working for them, it makes a difference when you've got an employee that loves their job, and there's a great team that's been assembled by Seth. Get more information at designerservice.com.
Doug, I was just scrolling the Twitter tweets to see if Eloise had posted anything new. And I see the 101 ESPN Twitter account has today on TMASTL, and apparently we're going to talk about the Blues offseason today.
Oh, we are.
I got to fill up 3 lines somehow.
Did you put it in there?
Of
And
course,
then
I
it's
do
a
it every
picture
day.
of Pedro Pages,
Yeah.
doing a fist pump?
You just kind of stand there. I literally put I don't know what to tell you. I put
Okay,
2 seconds of my.
This wasn't a prosecution. It was an
certainly.
observation.
No, yes, that I put out the tweet. This is my job.
So
and-
if you could see into the future and you had to tweet in the morning, you would say, the boys talk steak, Papers gets a shout out.
Right.
And single moms at the Savannah Banana.
Guy named Greg calls in.
Like, this is something that's been done on 101 for a long time.
I understand.
And for shows like PK and Ferrari and the Fast Lane, they do actual show prep.
Oh, Doug, Doug, did you just hear what this guy said?
We got nicked.
We kind of roll the ball out and half stretch our quads
How
and then
dare you.
start running, start playing pickup. So it's harder for me. So I just put in some baits. So we don't have a guest today.
You don't
So
have
it's
to
like
explain it.
blues or whatever, But here's Anouk talking about
Anouk, yeah.
Anouk talking about
Fans clearly indicated to you in that survey the Navy caps on the road was a preference. And so how did that all come to be?
Yeah. So when I first got here, it was probably Tim McKernan was the first person to bring it up to me. And he wanted to know if I had any input on that. And so it kind of came up. I never appreciated how strongly people felt about it because it wasn't like a topic that if I was talking to fans that was like the first thing they brought up.
So there you go. Deal on the Cards podcast.
Okay.
Big shout out to Tim.
And Josh Bob Bill.
And
who
Josh
shares a
Bob
building
Bill.
with Keisha Gray. Doug Deal on the Cards podcast is it's got 6,500 followers. Tip of the cap to Deal on the Cards podcast.
Yeah, 2 young guys.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I
sure.
see it's
Josh Jacobs,
Sandy McMillan, and Andrew Wang is
Yep.
who I see responsible for it.
Yep.
And you wanted to cut out one of those people, it sounds like, because you said 2.
Well, on the
Only
interview
2 on this particular
Yeah, whatever this episode is.
But good on Anouk for coming on that program
sure.
as well, being available to talk to all outlets.
What's the Cardinal record with the Navy caps? Have we checked that? When they start?
I think
The
2
Cup
World
Series?
Championships.
We had the road trip. All right.
All right, it's 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 4-3.
Well, on the road trip.
5-3.
But that one game, it didn't.
Well, they're 5-6.
They didn't
So it's a
wear-
disaster?
They didn't wear
Yeah,
the one.
knocked them right out of the playoffs.
Where do I find this predicted dossier every day? That's
The Pictionary?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, your
the Twitter tweets.
Yeah,
Twitter tweet.
101
And it basically-
ESPN.
and so that way I can find out what's on the show.
Oh, great. Now
I'd like to.
I just saw Pedro Paez in the Victory Blues, Doug. I call them Powder Blues, but Victory Blues.
Okay.
And he's kind of like, he's like doing is that the come on ride that train dance?
Or like when you're like going past a truck and you're 8 years old and you tell it to honk.
Boy, there's always a guy at 44 and like the exit past Elm who just stands there. You've ever seen this? Doug, you and I, we're meat and potatoes guys. We're the only guys in this studio who go on 44.
Yeah, we're hard
Well, I
scrabble.
know. 44 in Elm, yeah. Spits the
Don't act like you're relatable.
No, because I
now.
like there's a
Don't act like you're
You've
relatable.
never been
now.
on Highway 44.
There's a great
They don't allow me on
You
40.
probably played it.
there's a great bagel place right there off 44 in Elm. Bagel Union. Delicious.
Bagel Unit?
Union.
Is it on Big Bend?
Maybe.
Wow, so cryptic. He
Elm
doesn't
and
want
Big
anybody
Bend.
else to have
Well,
the
I'm not
bagels.
positive. I think it's Elm and Big Bend.
Yeah.
It's right by the Schnooks.
Yeah,
Caddy
that's
corner.
Big Bend.
Okay. Yeah. Elm and Big
There's
Bend.
a little business district just to the
Sure.
south of there. Maybe?
Yeah.
Timmy's on the Rock Hill Bridge. That's from Jonathan Titsworthy. Rock Hill Bridge, Doug, if you want to
Okay.
drive by.
Okay.
He just
And he's
stands
always
there?
there, and he does the Pedro Paez and the 101 ESPN tweet fist pump.
Yeah.
And he wants the semis to honk their horn.
I guess. Is there a lot of semis going over that bridge?
Oh, probably under it.
Okay.
I doubt there's many going over the bridge.
Doug, you'd go south of there on Elm. Would you get to that? Was it Johnny's Market or was it Freddie's Market?
Freddy's is in Rock Hill there on Big Bend.
Where was Grandpa Pigeons?
Oh, there were several locations. You kidding me?
The one
Baldwin had one.
I was familiar with on, I guess it'd be like where Mackenzie Point is now. There's a Deerblings there on Mackenzie Point. Just when you're passing the river to Pear.
Mm-hmm.
Martin, there's a Deerblings right there.
There was one in Baldwin. There was one in North County that I know of.
Wasn't there one by the Botanical Gardens? Or what was that? What was the other place you guys always talk about? Gringo Jones.
Gringo Jones and me. God, that song is just awful.
You just sang it and you sounded beautiful.
Gringo Jones down on Vanderbitter? Still there,
It's
right?
there by the Botanical Gardens.
Yeah, it's still there.
I guess that's Vanderbilt.
If you need a giant aluminum or metal giraffe, there you go.
This is one of my favorite segments we do of where things were.
Nostalgia Merchant.
Nostalgia Merchant. This show has spent more time talking Salisbury steak and WWE than the trade of Edward Lewin. Talk soccer, not crap. That's from the 636.
Do you want us to bring back the Homer rule? Do that real quick.
Doug,
think
column
we
this
actually-
morning in the Post-Dispatch about Martin, do you mind me using this word? The dichotomy of the doggies' surge and the fans' frustration. Doug, x-axis, Y.
Well, we'll get right on it.
All right.
This show can be directed quickly. If Greg calls, here we go. Larry calls, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, you can dictate the topic by calling in, like Doug's Smurf fetish. That
Like
was something that
movie phones.
Jackson wasn't planning on us talking about in the Polos Plus dossier, and then Greg, or Martin's Dangly Bits, or whomever it was, dictates the topics. Respectfully, if you guys start talking soccer, you're losing me and many others as fans. I'll turn the damn radio off.
We can't
That's
win.
from the St. Charles Ball Knower. Now he wants a piece of your ass. We're not talking soccer. We're talking soccer.
I'd like someone to actually rip their radio out of their car and huck it off the side of the road. That would be real.
As opposed to just turning the channel.
Yeah.
Tim, more like irate. That's from Joey Vitale's Orange Scully in reference to how unhappy fans are.
And why do they do that? At the risk of angering their fans for some cash?
He wanted a contract extension. They do have a club option for next year, Doug. Apparently, though, they weren't on the same page as far as his value.
Okay.
Shortly stated. Simply stated.
Giving Leuven a contract would have prevented the signing of a forward, which they really need. That's from the Golden Hoosier show.
Trying to spend that money elsewhere.
Okay.
But they keep on winning.
Well, so maybe they know what they're doing.
The 636 just cucked you guys right into talking soccer. You're weak, spineless cowards.
Oh.
That's from the South Side hash-slinging slasher. Do people really watch soccer? That's from the Tim Man.
There's some that do.
City soccer came in like a lion, and now it's not even a lamb. Does anyone even follow them? That's from Harrison's brother Master, and he tweets at Martin about his collar.
Yeah.
And apparently improvements.
Areas of improvement. No, he has talking points, things to work on.
If you keep talking soccer, I'm divorcing my wife. That's from the 314.
Huh.
That almost sounds like a Chairman Steve
Like he
thing.
could be encouraging us to do that.
More Chiefs talk! Some lady Sonia's teacup who yesterday wasn't happy that Channel 5 sent a reporter to cover the Chiefs-Buccaneers game. I actually, Martin, for the first time, I think I'm interested in the logistics of that. Because I don't know if anybody's aware, but local news might not necessarily be
flush.
They're right. And so for that expense.
Well, actually, I think they might be, but it may not be available to all under the roof.
Doug, why don't we start up a local news outlet?
I don't know.
We've got the experience.
I don't know. In my 34 years here, I don't know that I wasn't ever told, well, the economy's really rough. It's not, it's
Every
tough.
time.
It's tough.
Every
yeah.
time.
Things are really tough right now.
So Channel 5's carrying Chiefs preseason football.
So that's not a network-affiliated thing. You can
Correct.
just get it.
You
So
can
the
get a
two Fox
contract.
could have gotten it, I guess.
Correct, in
All right.
theory. And so apparently they're saying one of the sports reporters at Channel 5 covered the game, I think is what they're pointing out. I mean, we carried some Packers and some Bears in recent years on both Channel 11, Channel 2. But I don't think I would have been up for it. Hey, why don't you go to Lambeau for the weekend? Sure. But that's apparently what's being referenced.
Okay.
Why aren't you all talking about Mike Tomlin and the underrated job he did with the Steelers? That's from the Kirkwood Frontenac Bi-City area layman.
Are you guys cowards? You don't want to talk about that? It doesn't seem to matter what we talk about. Most people are upset with us.
Well, when John Hamm was on a couple of weeks ago, people were texting, screw him, he likes the Chiefs. So he can't be on the show because he likes the Chiefs.
Need more minor league soccer updates. That's from Dave Madden in the Form Energy YouTube channel.
Minor league soccer updates. Well, let's see what we can do for him. What are the minor leagues of soccer?
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Really, what we do, we
Dive into
workshop.
dangerous waters.
We're workshopping the text line. That's kind of what Francesa does, except they call in.
Right.
Hey, Mike, hey, how's about you talk about that Leuven trade, huh? And he just kind of goes through it and then sometimes says no.
Yeah, who cares?
Now, Jackson, would you agree that Major League Soccer, and I realize MLS, Doug, what does it stand for?
Major League Soccer.
Major League Soccer.
Sorry, yes,
Right.
Doug.
Is EPL. Would you concede that point?
The top of the top.
Right.
Yes, without question.
That's kind of a shot at MLS.
If objective fact is a shot, then I guess.
Oh. But, Doug, did you see what happened or sees this weekend?
I didn't know.
Do you want to hear what Mark Goldbridge had to say about it?
Well, sure.
Man United lost to the newly promoted Hull City AFC.
Okay. Let me guess. 2-1?
2-0, I think.
1-0.
And this is our guy we fell in love with during the World Cup.
Yeah, Mark Goldberg. Here you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, get out! Shut up! What are you talking about? We're losing to Bumblebee FC! It's 2-0! It's 2 bloody 0! And it's from another cross! And I'm cross! I'm very cross! How are we conceding 2 bloody goals from crosses? I'm talking about Rashford and Mainu coming on and we're 2-0 down! Absolutely ridiculous. I tell you what, our defence may as well jump in a jar of honey because the bees are all over us here.
Okay, so he's not happy with that.
No.
What's the team Stan Kroenke owns? Is that Arsenal?
Arsenal, who just lifted the Premier League trophy for the first time in 23 years last season.
Oh, gosh.
Why does he win everything?
That guy.
Did you see our golf crowds?
Oh, well. Maybe he'll bring the Rams back. That'd be a hard sell in L.A. Sorry to announce we're moving back to St. Louis because they had some pretty darn good crowds at a golf tournament in St. Louis this weekend. Boy, they'd be upset.
Why aren't you talking McClure football? You guys call yourselves a sports station?
McClure.
So Manupal eligible.
Okay.
I call Cardinal Vending a solution to your office break room issues. That's Daddy Padre's family-owned and operated business with 3 generations working in the business, proudly serving the St. Louis area since 1987. It's online at cardinalvending.net. I would imagine a lot of you in the listening audience go, yeah, it would be nice to have the options of some salads, wraps, sandwiches, fruit, protein snacks, healthier options, plus all your favorite beverages and snacks in the break room. Well, Cardinal Vending can handle that for you. They handle everything from installation and setup to stocking, maintenance, and ongoing service. Whether you're opening a new office, replacing an outdated vending company, or simply want a better break room experience for your employees, Cardinal Vending can customize a solution for your business. No need to go out and get lunch when you've got the solution right there in the office, and Cardinal Vending can take care of everything for you. Go to cardinalvending.net. That's cardinalvending.net or call 636-343-8866. That's Cardinal Vending online at cardinalvending.net. 846 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. The program is called The Morning After, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, you like this one or not?
Well, not really.
Doug, 20 minutes ago, Pete Thamel. And he was called Pete Thamel.
Yeah, I
Eli
heard
Drinkwitz this weekend.
Uh-huh.
I don't know who that Thamel is, daggum.
Just tweeted on his Twitter tweets account. Sources, the Big Ten is set to pass a rule today that does not allow players to return from the NFL and play for a Big Ten school. Anyone who is declared for the NFL draft and did not withdraw, appeared on an NFL roster, or signed a contract with a pro league cannot be on a Big Ten roster.
Well, that makes sense. I think the SEC is going to go that way, too.
Well, they haven't yet.
Yeah. Paul Feinbaum, Doug, not happy. He says it's over. Take a listen.
One moment.
It's over.
One moment.
LSU did bring back a player.
Yeah, we got the Lane train, and then after that, after you hear Lane Kiffin's reaction to it, then you're going to hear Pete Golding, now the head coach at Ole Miss. Doug, you call him Pete Golding.
I do.
Talking about reports that the FBI swept Ole Miss facilities for bugs following Lane Kiffin's exit.
Gosh.
It does mean more, doesn't it?
Can you be so desperate for a tight end that you're willing to do something so sleazy as to bring an NFL player back to your team? Come on. The system is so stupid right now that it's a good thing college football is as popular as it is, or, it runs the risk of turning off a lot of fans. I don't think it will, but the system is just incredibly stupid. Which fits with the age that we're living in now.
In
the age of
Lane's defense is more or less, well, if we don't sign him, somebody else will.
Yep.
That's more or less the defense.
I'm
so confused at the Mark Mitchell Kentucky news. I didn't know I don't know anymore what's official because there's all these judges and then there's another ruling and then there's a stay.
This was the SEC statement last night after a Monday evening video conference of the presidents and chancellors of the SEC. The conference is issuing the following statement. College athletics, not former professional athletes, have been at the heart of the Southeastern Conference. Individuals who choose to leave college athletics, sign professional playing contracts, and compete professionally should not then be permitted to return to college competition. Allowing that to occur will blur the line between college and professional sports, create significant competitive equity concerns, and reduce opportunities for high school and current college athletes. College sports are for college athletes. The current confusion around national eligibility standards emphasizes the need to advance the Protect College Sports Act.
Makes sense to me.
Here's I got the Paul Feinbaum audio.
Oh, love to hear it.
College football has officially plunged into the abyss. Greeny, we have never been at a place like this before. There have been scandals far more serious, but this is a new low in terms of the machinations of the legal system, the NCAA, and all these things. It's just incomprehensible to think that someone was on an NFL roster the other day and he very well could be playing for LSU a week from this Saturday. But it's the way things are right now, and the one thing that I think everybody is waiting for, callers are outraged, fans are outraged across the board. What can, if anything, the Southeastern Conference do about it? There has not been a puff of smoke from the headquarters building in downtown Birmingham. Something will be said at some point. There is a president's meeting at some point today or tomorrow. And I think the league would like to speak as a group, with the exception of LSU, which has always been a bit of a renegade, and that will be eagerly anticipated. But until then, Greeny, it's just chaos.
There you go. So Lane Kiffin had this to say regarding LSU bringing back players who left school, signed pro contracts with the NFL, and now back to Baton Rouge.
Do it. So, we have made a decision to recruit some kids around the country. And, through these multiple injunctions around the country, which this is not a first time in college sports for a while, a group of players were granted a 5th year of eligibility around the country in multiple sports. And through them winning their injunction and entry into the portal, they're available to recruit. And so ourselves, like, many places around the country, are recruiting them. And at the end of the day, because of these rulings, they're either going to play for you or they're going to play somewhere else around the country. So we've made a decision to recruit them, like probably most people are.
They're recruiting off NFL rosters now.
Watching the waiver wire during the preseason.
So Pete Thamel this morning with the report 25 minutes ago that the Big Ten is set to pass a rule today that does not allow players to return from the NFL and play for a Big Ten school. Anyone who was declared for the NFL draft and did not withdraw, appeared on an NFL roster, or signed a contract to the Pro League cannot be on a Big Ten roster. Ross Dellinger tweeted this morning, SEC presidents are expected to direct athletic directors against accepting pro players under threat of penalty. Per bylaws, Greg Sankey and or presidents hold authority to deem a player ineligible, fine or suspend coaches, etc. Will they? And Ross Dellinger has a quote from an anonymous source that says, "This is Greg Sankey's Sorsby moment," referencing
Big
Texas
12,
Tech
right?
and the Big 12. So he would have to then stand up to some of these coaches. Now, for the record, Missouri is in the mix for a running back, Doug. And this running back is an SMU transfer. And his name is TJ Harden. And he's not just an SMU transfer. He is a former Seahawks running back.
He's in their Ring of Honor, Doug. Had a nice 10-year run.
TJ Harden. TJ Harden, the former Seahawks running back, is, per Yahoo Sports, in the mix to come to Columbia. Missouri and Kentucky are battling for his services. This posted by Yahoo Sports 4 hours ago, outside of the fact that the gentleman played for the Seattle Seahawks.
Sure.
And is now in the mix to then make his move to Columbia, Missouri, to play for the Missouri Tigers, being of interest. You also have the element that makes one go, how's that looking for the Ahmad Hardy situation if Missouri is going to spend some money on a gentleman who spent some time with the Seahawks?
Well, if all the conferences don't go in and say this is illegal, it's going to taint everything. If you're in the playoffs and a couple teams have got former NFL players on the roster, everyone's going to say, well, this isn't fair. It just simply isn't fair.
Right. Now,
what does a championship mean if you're using former NFL players?
If I were to play devil's advocate, simply for the sake of the conversation, if some of these athletes knew that they were going to be granted a 5th year of eligibility after their season in college, they might not have entered the draft at all. They might have understood, okay, well, I can make a lot of money in college. I'll stay here. But this was just granted. They just granted these 5th years of eligibility after the NFL draft, after signing these guys. And TJ Harden's never taken a snap of a regular season game with the Seahawks, just to play devil's advocate. I think this is crazy. I want that on the record.
Well, I would say, sorry you didn't know, but you're obviously good enough to be on an NFL roster. So that's where you belong. You had 4 years. That's enough. Sorry you didn't know.
He was waived, TJ Harden, on the 17th of August.
But good enough to get into a camp.
Sure.
But I think,
most
Jackson,
players never do
you
that.
understand the player's perspective. Absolutely. The question is, do the universities, the programs collectively say, okay, this is silly. We're not. And then it gets to enforcement, which is why the NCAA has no enforcement.
Right.
That's what the government is trying to get involved.
Right.
The whole
Protect College Sports Act.
Protect College Sports Act. But within each conference, that's where maybe they could say, hey, we have the collective authority
Sure.
here, the SEC. We can
Right.
say ineligible.
But to Doug's point, it would take all of the conferences being like, no, you can't do this.
Well,
Otherwise,
but if the SEC says we're not allowing it, but then you go, okay, then they're all going to the Big Ten. Well, the Big Ten said we're not.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Because all the talent would go somewhere.
You got to uniformly make that decision.
Yeah. About the time Patrick Mahomes hits Travis Kelce for a game-winning touchdown in the Rose Bowl, everyone's gonna say this is just stupid beyond belief. How could it possibly have come to this? That's kind of where we are now, I think.
Well, no, these guys didn't play in the NFL. They were in camp, were on rosters, but
they
didn't
had their
play.
4 years.
You're talking about multiple-time MVPs.
They had their times in college. It's time to move on.
I agree.
You signed a contract, so that's it. Your college career is over.
I'm with you.
LSU has Lane Kiffin coaching football, and then Will Wade, who left in disgrace, is now back as the basketball coach.
Correct. Yeah.
So LSU is like,
I'm not a
we
little late
don't care.
Yeah.
Then along the lines of perhaps thinking that this might be ludicrous, you have Ole Miss hiring the FBI, or bringing in the FBI, to sweep for bugs. The executive director of Ole Miss's NIL Collective said the FBI searched the Rebels football office for recording devices after Lane Kiffin left for LSU. Walker Jones, who co-founded the Grove Collective, told the Assorted Crackers podcast.
Oh.
Is that what this show loosely is?
More or less.
That the FBI searched for bugs in the football offices at the Manning Center once Kiffin headed to LSU after guiding the Rebels to an 11-1 record in the regular season. Here is some audio. Take a listen, Doug. Is this Pete Golding? Pete Golding.
There's a story over the weekend that Walker Jones told about having the FBI come in through the Manning Center and sweep the room for bugs after Lane left. Just was that?
I think any bowl game playoff system, obviously you're going to up security. I'm not sure that there was a hiring process of here we go with the FBI. I do think we probably have a current player whose dad just so happens to work for the FBI that lives in town, that from that standpoint, there was no measure to go, oh my gosh, here, come in from that standpoint. But no, obviously, anytime you get in that playoff system and you had guys from this building go to other places, you want to make sure it's secure for your players. Nothing from our standpoint, but the video access and everything else and all those things that you're doing regardless where you're at. I mean, that's no different when, in the semis and the quarters, regardless where you're at, for the hotels that you're staying in. Like, you've got to up the security. People are in and out, and you're sweeping trash cans. I mean, that's been done for the history of ball. So, no, there was no hiring process of, hey, let's get the FBI in here. Holy cow. Let's start looking around. No, it wasn't anything like that.
Like, there it is.
Do these guys even have a shred of integrity and honesty? Even just a shred? Do they really think that for one game it's worth doing all that for when LSU plays Ole Miss?
September 19th. Are you going to go?
No.
Why is that? Because you want to see the Troy game?
Well, I'm liking college football less and less as I see just how seedy and dishonest that it is. It bugs me.
It's now all out in the open, Doug.
Is that a play on words? Are you doing puns
Kind of,
now?
yeah, kind of.
I like that. I didn't mind it.
See what I did there?
Yeah,
This Assorted Crackers podcast, by the way, it's a weekly lifestyle and talk podcast hosted by three men in the second half of life, exploring personal passions, everyday escapes, and nostalgia.
Yep.
There we go. This is
nostalgia
for
merch.
me.
I think you might subscribe to Assorted Crackers.
Here we go. Assorted Crackers.
Second half of life, would that be anybody like over 40? Probably.
What's the math? 36?
Yeah.
38?
What's life expectancy? 73?
I think it's a little older.
I think if you're
than
under
that.
5'2", it's actually longer.
U.S. life expectancy in 2026?
I think for men it's like 7 or 8.
Men is 76.5.
And women it's like 80.
81.4.
Okay.
Why do you hate capitalism, Doug? It's from Big Tough.
Well, it's just the dishonesty of it all.
The capitalism?
No,
Wow.
the college football.
You're here.
Jackson.
No, I think to Doug's point,
Got a surprising ally.
It used to kind of always be hidden under like this, like to Doug's point, like a seedy underbelly of college football. That's now
These are student athletes
risen to the forefront. Now it's all on the table. So the transparency, while appreciated, also shows you just how greasy it all is,
right?
And
just corrupt, and
so like ignore that sometimes can be tough. Now I think part of it is also like the reality show element of college football, especially when you talk about the coaches and like hiring the FBI or having someone's FBI dad show up to sweep for bugs in case Lane Kiffin left some recording devices there. That to me is just kind of like funny, but I do get that it is also seedy.
Yeah, I would say it's just kind of trashy too. It's so distasteful.
Guys, I played at Mizzou back in the late 80s and early 90s, and I miss the good old days when we used to just cheat straight out. I don't like how it's convoluted cheating now. That's from Floyd Velvet.
I wonder how many of these players even go to class anymore. Do they? When is the last time you heard someone's academically ineligible? People laugh at that now.
Right. I don't think that we can say that they're not going to class.
I don't know if all of them do. If they don't, I would believe anything at this point.
Sure.
And when they say the lines are blurred between professional, no, they're not blurred. It's very clear. College football is professional athletes.
Right.
It's professional sports.
Right.
And to claim otherwise, that, it's still pure amateur, baloney.
Right.
It isn't.
I think that you should go full on and be, boys of the university and fully make them professional athletes. I think that would be better.
Well, they are now if they're getting paid.
But they can't, but they're not technically university employees, which means they can't collectively bargain. So, like with the Protect College Sports Act, they can't be the ones like collectively bargaining with the universities or the NCAA on how much money they can and can't make. So they're still being decided upon, but they get paid, which is better. Progress.
I wouldn't think the 26-year-old super seniors are going to class, Doug. That's from Felix Seymour Doffman.
No.
The kid on my D2 golf team was ineligible with a .8 GPA 2 years ago. That's from Jenna.
Was he?
And her last name is Tolles.
Cracking down on the golfers. When was the last time a football or basketball player was told, no, I know you're really good, but you didn't quite cut it in that history class. Never. Doesn't happen.
You're welcome to get involved with your thoughts by texting in at 314-399-9646. You can call in anytime you want. Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Coming up in about, 40 minutes, we'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com is how you can compete in that. Send yours in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And open up your YouTube app and talk it over with 299 people. Can you be the 300th person in there today? It's the TMASTL YouTube channel. Subscribe to the channel, and we are on there Monday through Thursday from 7 a.m. to noon, Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 11. Doug, no, after the morning after on Friday, although I know you're trying to get that.
I'd like to get it bumped up to a couple more hours.
What about the best it can? Can't you just hit the old rewind on Friday?
ATMA, all 4 ATMAs from that week play on Friday right after this program. Perfect. Yeah. So what you asked for essentially is exactly what happens.
How about that? Magical. Email in. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today is coming up on the Polos Plus dossier. We are now in the Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour, and Mark is online at evergreen-ws.com. Over the years, doing sound stories and interviewing people, looking back on their lives and telling the stories of their lives for their friends and their family members. Oftentimes, one of the questions I'll ask is if you could go back and tell yourself something at 20 years old that you now know that you wish you knew years ago, I would tell myself, get yourself a financial advisor. I was talking with my son about that last night. The importance of making sure that you are paying attention to your money and how important it is to start at a younger age, because then that money can compound and you have spending and saving habits that can lead to greater success and life happiness. Well, that's what Mark Hanna does for people. He is a really smart guy. He's a really good person, and he can set you on the right path no matter what age you are. Go to evergreen-ws.com. That's evergreen-ws.com, or call 314-889-0503. That's 314-889-0503. Somehow, Mark Hanna has the ability to make you feel better about your situation and life in general just by talking to you. It's an incredible gift, and that is why I speak so highly of him. 314-889-0503, or go online at evergreen-ws.com. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals, Orioles tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore towing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Oh, Jackson's an Ella fellow.
Reputed.
Let me ask you this, and I want to make this clear. Number one, man in love.
Yes.
Number two, Marty monogamy.
Both are accurate.
But let's say you're at Bricktops on a Friday evening at 7 o'clock.
That's right. Meatloaf.
Oh, yeah, good call.
Gentleman at the bar.
And you've got like an ascot on. And on your left, Ella comes up to you and says, "Can I buy you a drink?" But then, I mean, at the exact same time on your right, Casey Musgraves comes up and asks you if she can buy you a drink.
Right.
Who are you taking up?
I'll have a pina colada from Ella Langley.
How about that?
Oh, will you really?
What a moment. And that's because you're offended by Casey Musgraves' set for her new tour?
No, not at all. In fact,
You like the scrotum.
Well, I want to go to the concert when it comes to St. Louis.
And you're not going to be offended by the glittering scrotum.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any kids to explain it to, so I'm in a good place.
Who came up with the marketing idea of a glittering scrotum?
Put that off.
It was probably her idea, if I had to guess.
Would you go to a club called that, Doug? Like late at night? Hey, I'll meet you out there.
Sounds like a gay bar. Probably not. I wouldn't go. I don't think so. The glittering.
That sounds like a great night. Just sitting there having a pina colada.
And then Ella Langley and Casey Musgraves want to buy you a drink?
Massive country stars on my left and my right. Meatloaf in front of me. Barrel cut.
Barrel cut meatloaf?
That's what it is, yeah.
All because your hair came back fuller?
That's why they're
I
asking.
think so.
That's right.
I think so.
If you listen to the Assorted Crackers podcast papers, there's one on July 1st called Cocktail Quickie. The curveball crosses the plate. They break down cocktails.
Oh, really?
I found me a new thing to do here.
This is a good story.
You really like this Assorted Crackers?
It's my wheelhouse. Nostalgia.
Yeah, for sure.
This is a, I don't know. Do what you want with this take, because you say Martin's a nostalgia merchant.
That's right.
And then there's dangerous takes.
There is dangerous takes. The first one was when I said Tony La Russa took too good of a number with number 10, and it should have been reserved for
Dangerous
a player.
takes.
Yeah.
And then when all of us were out on Friday, or just me and Martin were out on Friday.
Yeah.
I step out of the studio and you decide to go after the cycling community. Was that a dangerous take?
I just didn't like how the one guy who I drove past at Forest Park didn't stop at the stop sign. Didn't have any plan to stop.
You can't say anything.
But I asked, I said I'd come in peace.
I don't know if it matters. I mean, Ringo Starr did the whole peace and love thing while telling people to never talk to him again.
Peace and
but
love.
I still said people never send him anything to autograph.
Look, they're already assembling out in the parking lot.
I know. I was nervous that they were going to knock on my door and chest press their bikes.
They're coming together. They will come.
Did they come for you?
No, not that I know of.
Maybe this audience isn't really into cycling.
We've been waiting for you.
Dangerous take.
Dangerous take. I forgot what my dangerous take was.
So you
the dangerous take
you
is
clarified what a dangerous take is.
I wanted to see if it was a dangerous take, and now it's completely slipped my mind.
Meanwhile,
was it about cocktails?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Nostalgia merchant is living on somebody. Chuck Marlowe.
He's a nostalgia merchant?
Well, he sent out a tweet the other day. He said it was on this date in 2017. Remember when we had the eclipse?
Yeah.
We were doing a remote, and he had a picture of me, Chuck, Chris Gardner, looking at the sky with those little glasses on.
Yeah.
And somebody responded, Chuck, you're a nostalgia merchant.
Hell yeah.
So it's got a life now.
By the way, that would be a great trio right there to grab a cocktail with.
Ella Langley, Charlie Marlowe, and Casey Musgraves?
Or Martin, Chris Gardner, and Charlie Marlowe.
Wasn't that a show?
Yeah.
I wish I listened.
The midday grind.
How about that? He's kind of dunked on you unknowingly.
I wish I listened.
Why don't you go back to
I was
the
in
old
college.
seasons? It was the midday grind. Me and Chuck and Chris Gardner produced.
Nice.
He got a little surprise visit from that guy.
Didn't Gardner run for Senate or something?
Got a lot of votes.
And by a lot, you mean?
I think he got 2,000 some votes.
He had a write-in campaign.
Yeah.
Doorman, Chris Gardner.
Yeah, doorman.
Get involved. We got the email today coming up. It's brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can email into the program. That is on your Polos Plus dossier, Polos Plus. That's a local company that sponsors the dossier online at polosplus.com. And that's Andrew Hubbard in their marketing department and Corey Lawson, who's been running the business now, St. Louis business, for 3 decades. So if you are looking for a quality premium brand to put your company, your team, their logo up on a Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, many more options, polos, quarter zips, jackets, hats, you name it. Polosplus.com is the place to go. That's POLOSPLUS.com, polosplus.com. So next time somebody at your office, your kid's team, your neighborhood, whatever, needs branded gear, send them to Polos Plus. Help support a local business that supports this program. It's polosplus.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the program. It's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring's been family and locally owned for over 30 years. He takes pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy and making a great living. Go online right now at igotfloor.com, and you can get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. His passion is flooring, and when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best installers and giving them $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in this industry. Just come in or talk to them, and you're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. There is a reason that Michael's Flooring has continued to grow through the 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off on the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. They have it all, but carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring in 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis, in Creve Coeur, Dardenne Prairie, and St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloor.com. Oh, boy. Doug, tell me you don't like this.
I do like it very much. And when I hear music like that, it just makes me want to get my garage door fixed.
Yeah, I can see
Does
that.
this just not scream garage door? And you should scream Schaefer door if there's any problem with your garage door. I think Boots Randolph would agree. If that door won't go up, if it's dented, if it's making a racket, it's just a major pain in the you-know-what. But Schaefer Door is right there to get you straightened out. It's best to call or text them at 636-782-3608. Easier to remember the website, SchaeferDoor.com. They service all kinds of garage doors, and they do new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and yes, sir, they are versatile. They also have that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. For whatever reason, that's usually when they go bad, but Schaefer Door is ready. They've got extra people ready to go on Monday morning to get you taken care of. They also service those giant commercial doors. If you're on a business or a warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer can handle that as well. The service tech's not commission-based, so they're not going to sell you something that you don't need. The website again, SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a CHI overhead door dealer.
Yeah, that is a wonderful operation. I just had a new garage door installed by Schaefer Door Company. And I can't say enough good things about that new garage door that we had installed just a couple weeks ago by Jason Gassrow and Schaefer Door Company. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up in about 20 minutes here on TMA. Jackson had this in the Polos Plus dossier. Chris Vanini of The Athletic.
Chris Vanini.
Basketball guy?
Football today, Martin.
Football guy.
Has ranked all 138 FBS schools. And Doug, let's start. What do you think he...
Start from the bottom, please.
We're going to rank them, how they're going to finish this year?
No, we're not. Chris Vanini.
Oh, gosh.
Already done for
Why
us.
would we care what this guy thinks?
138, Doug. Mizzou has played this team in the last couple of years.
Who's going to be the worst team?
You have a different... You're down at 138. I'm up at 1.
Oh, okay. Well, whichever way you want to do it.
Do you want to go from 138 to 1, or do you go from 1 to 138? Because you're the one doing
It's
it.
a time spent listening thing, though. People are going to want to hear who's number 1. So I feel like it's only right to start at 138.
I'm kind of more interested in who's... But now that you've said Missouri's played them, then I assume it's the foliage of Amherst.
Nailed it, Tim. UMass.
Look at this.
UMass.
They're at the bottom?
Yeah.
They're the worst team in all of Division I.
Yeah. All right.
According to Chris Vanini.
137. I think a former great quarterback is the GM of this team.
Tony Banks is the GM.
Was Tony Banks left-handed?
No.
Okay. Well, this quarterback
Stanford?
was. No. Good guess.
Very nice guess,
Really good
though.
guess.
Luck went back.
Right. This is a left-handed quarterback who I think is the GM. I could be totally
Not
wrong.
Dan
on this.
Pastorini.
I might be.
He
way
was
wrong.
right-handed.
So much confusion.
The quarterback I'm talking about is Michael Vick. Remember we were talking about
Virginia Tech.
No, he went to Virginia
way
Tech.
small.
Sacramento State.
Sacramento State is correct.
I didn't know that they qualified.
Well,
Wasn't he the coach
How
somewhere
does
recently? in
Amherst look
Virginia?
themselves in the mirror?
well, their 0-12 season last year might have done that to him.
Yeah. They came to Columbia and didn't escape with a W.
So Michael Vick is the GM of
I think.
Sacramento State?
Is that right? Kurt?
No, he's the head coach of your favorite squad, the Norfolk State
Yeah.
Spartans.
So I wasn't even close.
I knew what you were doing, but
East Coast, West
Did he have
Coast.
anything to do with Sacramento State?
At least he was left-handed.
Yep.
Okay.
East Coast, West Coast, GM, head coach.
Number 136.
Who is?
This town might be getting an NBA team, much to our chagrin.
St. Louis.
No, but because the
UMKC.
owner also owns a team in the state. The owner of the Trailblazers.
Oh. North Carolina is the state.
That's
Yeah.
about to fire something
Wofford
across
or
the
something.
studio at your head.
And we're supposed to pick a college
We
that's
don't have to. We can
horrible football team.
I don't care. Do whatever we want.
Is this Tim? There's segments listed.
just have to
in the
leave by
dossier.
11.
That are just empty.
Well, no. We often have a subheading, and there is one called other stuff.
Yeah.
And what's under other stuff?
Martin's thing
was
about me.
How about Coastal
Jed York.
Carolina Chanticleer?
Jed
No, good
York
guess.
and Martin in the same
Charlotte
grouping.
49ers.
Charlotte 49ers. I didn't know they played.
Okay.
Dirty D and the Garbage Man likes it. He says these are my favorite segments, Jackson, and that's
Good.
why he has blue feet.
Yeah.
Is the suspension over, Doug?
How about the giveaway last week? The prize giveaway?
Oh, the trivia?
Favors had one good question, and as soon as they missed, we realized folks would look it up and then immediately have the answer, and then we were back to ground zero.
Yeah, that's tough. Just for the record, Doug, because now it doesn't look like we're going to do all 138.
Oh, thank God.
He has Indiana at number 1. And he says the national champions are disrespected by their number 6 ranking in the preseason coaches and AP polls. He has Ohio State 2, Georgia at 3, and Oregon at 4, Notre Dame at 5. So 4 of the 5 teams are not SEC schools. And then 3 of the next 5 are Texas, Miami, LSU, Texas Tech, and Oklahoma. And you're sitting there going, well, where are the Fighting Tigers of Missouri? And that's why people are not happy with Chris Vanini on Tiger Board, because Chris Vanini has Missouri all the way down at 35.
Oh, no.
Does
35?
that give you pause? Does that give you pause? He's got Illinois at 30.
Okay.
Got Beamer ball ahead of the Tigers, Jackson.
It's nonsense. But in fair, like, people are so high on the number of sellers that...
I feel like people have forgotten about him.
Really?
Yeah.
I see a lot about him.
Is that right?
I think he's a trendy Heisman finalist, kind of. Maybe not even dark horse. Maybe just trendy Heisman finalist. I don't think so.
You should have been lower. They were a one-hit wonder. That's from In DeBoer We Trust.
Okay. I disagree. I think people...
it was 2 years.
Yeah, they were really good for 2 and last year they were incredible.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would not bet against the Hoosiers until Kurt Signet gives you a reason to bet against them, and he has yet to do so.
I don't like Mizzou being number 35.
I don't either.
Is it possible they could go out and get Josh Allen?
I'm going to find Chris Bonini or whoever the hell he is and hold him accountable. I'm so mad. That's from Shrimply Pibbles Doug, who sends in pictures of his wife.
Okay. And why would he be so upset?
Because Chris Vanini has Missouri at 35.
Well, yeah, but don't let that bug you, all right?
I saw that Josh Pate had Mizzou at 6-6, and Chase Daniel was upset.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
What was that, like a Twitter tweet thing?
Twitter. It might have been a sketch and a bid because they were going to be together on a show or something. It might have been a sketch and bid, but apparently Josh Pate's at 6-6.
Felt both sketchy and biddy.
And you consider that hacky?
Well, you got to fill some time sometimes. You got to stretch. This is what was SVP and Stanford Steve call it talking time.
This is talking time.
This is talking time, talking season.
Oh, that was the
dangerous take?
I don't think it's a dangerous take, though.
Okay, I'm glad
it's
we're here.
It's an observation. I usually, and I don't know where, because Doug, you're not a podcast guy. Martin, are you a podcast guy?
I'd say a little here and there, but nothing consistent.
And Papers and I are podcast guys.
Big time, yeah.
And occasionally I'll go Audible. And right now, if it is indeed talking time, my podcasts are just awful right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are. I know Stanford Steve and SVP are taking a break.
That's
for a
one.
Week.
So I'm in podcast recommendation mode.
Right. That's why Iggy sent you the Abella Danger podcast.
You know what? Actually, that might be my solution.
There you go.
That actually might be. Thank you, Ken.
Yeah.
Martin, how many times a day do you say it? Thank you, Ken.
The victim and then the hero, Doug.
I could count it on one hand.
Play the music.
Thank you, Ken.
That actually will be what I'm.
Thank you for not swerving into me in the parking lot.
I don't know if podcasts take August off. I don't know.
I've
been saying this for a couple of weeks, too.
I would say you're a college football guy. I would think they'd be ramping up right about now.
But it's so performative. And even if I don't know who I could listen to because, I think, for example, Gabe DeArmond and Cody Goodwin, they certainly know about Missouri. But Gabe, one of the reasons I'm a big Colonel fan, he'll be the first one to admit, he goes, I don't know who these guys are on Mississippi State or Kansas or eventually Florida.
So the ones that are going right now, it's not worth taking in.
It's just like we're going to rank brands. We don't know. We'll have an idea within a few weeks. That'll certainly happen. But I'm not even talking to college. I'm just talking in general. I don't know. So so I don't know if August is a bad time for podcasts. That's the general. I don't even know what I don't think that's a take.
No, it's.
I guess I'm essentially looking for, hey, could you give me a couple podcasts to listen to? I was driving out here today, and I'm like, I don't know what to listen to. Greg Olson, I enjoyed his podcast on youth sports. I don't know. I guess maybe he's kind of in the I'm shutting it down mode.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think a lot of people
because now he has people hosting. I guess interns asking him questions.
It's also like it's all speculative sports talk right now. Like there's nothing like baseball.
And that's why it's called Talking Time?
Yeah, like baseball. I mean, there's so many teams still alive for a playoff spot, much to some people's chagrin.
What do you mean by some people's?
The person sitting across from me.
Standing. A-hole.
But yeah, college football hasn't started. The NFL hasn't started yet, so it's all speculative. You know, there's just nothing to like truly break down at the moment. I think, unless you're previewing. You know,
Tim, why do you hate Chicks in the Office? That's from the TMA Reddit Insider. Jackson, that's a Barstool podcast?
Yeah, I guess I don't listen to it.
Sounds like that
I
was
saw,
dismissive.
and I looked it up now to remind myself, Kurt Warner, who's active on Twitter, he said, this week on So Tell Me, Dad, that's the name of the show, we talked the innate mentality that perhaps set me apart from others in my pursuit of greatness. So it looks like maybe one of his kids interviews him. I'm not sure. So tell me, Dad.
Oh.
But he talks about how great he was.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
That's QFTA.
Yeah, more or
Tim
less.
does a show today. This is how great I am, and here's why.
Harrison's brother Master, in a rare moment, is in agreement with somebody on the show. Absolutely zero podcasts to listen to. August is horrendous. So Harrison's brother Master.
You don't do the Joe Rogan thing?
I do not.
But if you needed to burn 5 hours, you could.
He's still number one, right? The podcast.
Is that right, Papers?
If the guest needed to
probably.
go to the bathroom.
Probably.
Pardon my take, probably in there.
What about you?
For
Not a Bill
sports
Simmons.
podcast,
He's Bill Simmons'
I've never,
papers.
Bill Simmons and Barstool, I'm not against them. I don't know why. I feel like you're either for or against. I'm just not into them, but I'm also oblivious to what they're talking about because I don't listen to them.
Right. I would say I've sampled both, and they're both hugely successful. It's just, I don't know why. It doesn't work for me.
I'm looking up the top podcast.
What do you got, Papers?
Top charts on, this is Apple, where there are different charts based on what platform, but on Apple.
The Sort of Crackers.
The Daily, the New York Times podcast. Then Crime Junkie, The Rest is History, The Truth About Natalie.
Doug, what is the truth about Natalie?
I don't know.
Is that about Natalie Wood?
No.
No.
It's about Natalie Jones. I guess it's a true crime podcast, I think.
A lot of
And then-
true crime in there,
And then
sounds like.
Joe Rogan is 5.
And Pardon My Take, like a top 10? Or is
That's
that a
an
top 10
8.
sports
It's an 8.
God
But
bless,
you're
good for
talking
those guys.
all podcasts, but in the sports
Yeah.
realm, it would probably be number one.
It is number 1 sports. Smartless is 10. Bill Simmons 12.
But in the
We are
sports
nowhere to be
world,
found, which is a damn shame.
It's probably a bogus list then.
Yeah, if we're not in there, it's kind of like Chris Vanini put Missouri in number 35. Got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up here on the program. The morning after at InsideSTL.com is where you can email in. You can talk it over in the Form Energy YouTube chat as well. And always feel free to get involved by texting in or calling in. 314-399-9646 is how you can text in. And you can call in 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Go to VIP Auto Accessories because they're going to take care of everything. They're a one-stop shop. That's Tommy Sabulka and Brian Grigg. VIP Auto Accessories are expanding their fleet maintenance department now. VIP offers full-service fleet maintenance and repair. Anything from a simple oil change to full engine repair and anything in between. They employ ASE certified mechanics and can provide pickup and delivery of your units to limit downtime. VIP works with all the major fleet management companies, and they are going to pick up and deliver your units to limit your downtime. How about that commitment from VIP? It's VIPAutoAccessories.com. VIP Auto Accessories, where I went to get my windows tinted earlier this summer. For all your commercial vehicle upfit needs, ask for Tommy Sabulka. And for all your aftermarket vehicle accessories needs, ask for Brian Grigg. Tell them TMA sent you. VIP Auto Accessories.com. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios. Welcome back. It is the Morning After, 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn. Martin had to bolt a little early today for onboarding. I think they're doing a trip. That's going to be a fun trip. They always do something in August.
Oh,
right
a
as
little
school
field trip?
starts, yeah, where they do onboarding out in the meadow. Jackson Burkett's on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filters phone calls and emails, and we have that design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up here. Oh, I would say, Doug, what do you think? Maybe in about 10 minutes? You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. I don't know if you noticed it, but Brody Herman is sitting next to you.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, Brody.
Hello, how are you today?
Oh, fine. What's on your mind?
Oh, it's an honor and privilege to be on the morning after. It is the highlight of my week, of course. And, of course, you can go to BCRaffles.com, BCRaffles.com to enter a chance to win 4 tickets to the Illinois 300. That's right, the Illinois 300. That is going to be on September 13th at the Worldwide Technology Raceway at 2 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. That's right, BCRaffles.com. It is an absolute treat. Of course, the Cardinals have starting rotation dilemmas. Yeah. That is right. Andre Palante is on the IL with elbow inflammation. He is expected to be out at a minimum until September the 1st. And Hunter Dobbins is also on the IL with some forearm tightness. Now, what are the solutions for the starting rotation conundrum for the St. Louis Cardinals? Right now at the top of the list, you got Gordon Graceffo. Gordon Graceffo, that's right. Gordon Graceffo at the top of the list. He just fills that void. Quinn Matthews will fill a rotation spot, but Gordon Graceffo. And then you got Bryson Motts. Now, Bryson Motts, he's right down now in AAA. He hasn't started a game since July the 12th. He's mostly been coming out of the bullpen, but he's likely an option. There's also a pitcher they acquired, Josh Fleming. Josh Fleming, that's right. And he started a game this past Sunday in Memphis. He gave up 4 earned runs in 5 innings. So Josh Fleming is right up there, along with Bryson Motts as likely candidates, along with Gordon Graceffo. No chance is going to be Liam Doyle. Now, coming off of Tommy John surgery, Cooper Jeppe, that's right, Cooper Jeppe. He was a first-round draft pick in the 2022 MLB draft for the St. Louis Cardinals. He's coming off the Tommy John innings restriction. Therefore, he's likely not going to be the guy. It's either going to be Bryson Motts, Gordon Graceffo, or Josh Fleming are the likely 3 candidates. And the only way that I want Miles Michaelis back in Busch Stadium is if he's buying a ticket as a fan in the stands or coaching in the dugout. He can go eat innings somewhere else. So it's likely going to be Bryson Motts, it's going to be Gordon Graceffo or Josh Fleming or Cooper Jeppe. Those are the 4 names that are likely to fill that void in our starting rotation that has uplifted this team this season because, quite frankly, the Cardinals, as of 129 games into the season, 32% of the games have come down to a 1-run decision. That's right. That's the highest percentage out of any major league team this season and the highest percentage by any Cardinal team since 2018. The offense goes out and they get freezing cold at the wrong times. At the wrong times. That's right. From the start of the 7th inning to the end of the game, they ranked 21st overall in defense this season out of 30 teams. 21st overall in offense from the start of the 7th inning to the end of the game. And they're pitching from the start of the 7th inning to the end of the game. It's 24th in ERA. So what does this mean? Well, the bullpen is an atrocity. Bloom didn't adequately address this. Caleb Ferguson is the savior left-hander that was going to save the bullpen. Give me a break.
Calm down, guy.
Oh, gosh. But when the Cardinals have led through 6 innings this season, as of 129 games, they are 53-8. So they have the lead through 6 innings. They are likely going to win the game. That's the stance of the Cardinals right now. The offense is freezing cold at the wrong times, and the bullpen is an atrocity. That is why we are 5 games out of the wild card, and we are 66-66. It's not acceptable, and I hold Chaim Bloom and Ollie Marmol accountable. Just a complete atrocity going on right now.
Do you think they're out of it now, or they still got a chance to get
They were never a playoff team in the first place in the 2026 season, Doug. They just weren't. The Cardinals were not that good. They are who we thought they were, as Dennis Green would say. They are who we thought they were. That sums up the St. Louis Cardinals. That's it. To be quite honest, that's it. And quite frankly, there's a lot going on right now in college football, folks. A lot going on in college football.
What's going on?
Oh, gosh. Now, I want you to all mark this date on your calendars. August 30th.
Why?
That is the final day that the NFL teams, that's final cutdown day. 32 teams. 37 players released from each team. That is a total of 1,184 players. Now, in the world of the NCAA, it's unlimited eligibility. Now, anybody can just come back, right? Anybody in the universe can just come back. Well, recently, Daquan Wright, who's a tight end, is going back to play for LSU. He was an undrafted free agent with the Cleveland Browns. Now, undrafted free agent, I might add. So I guess if you're an undrafted free agent, you can enter the draft for a second time and declare for the draft. I never thought about this before, but I guess you can now in the state of college football. So now Mizzou is going to have to contemplate along with a lot of other teams. How many of these NFL guys are we going to bring back? How many of these guys, and guys who were on the team last season, Dre Norwood, Stephen Hall, Connor Tullison, Dalen Carnell, Tristan Newsome, Xavier Lloyd, Khalil Jacobs, would you welcome them back to Columbia? They've already welcomed back Sterling Webb. Would you welcome all those guys back? That's really, really the question that comes down to it. That's really what we're talking about here. That's really what we're talking about, because we live in a different world than we did just 30 seconds ago. We just do. And on September the 1st, we are going to find out, because there are going to be 1,000 players at least looking to play college football next year who already had professional aspirations, let's just say that. So it is going, I don't even know what Mizzou's roster is going to look like. Now, Pete Thamels reported earlier today that the Big Ten is addressing the issue. How will the SEC address the issue? I have no idea. I have no idea. How is the SEC going to address this issue? I have no idea. I just don't. Trying to get all 12 SEC teams to agree on anything, it's just ridiculous. I have no idea. So, quite frankly, how many NFL guys or guys that intended to go to the NFL are going to come back to college, and how many of those guys are coming back to Mizzou? And is Mizzou going to go after guys that were undrafted free agents that are looking to come back for their 5th year of college eligibility? That is the question every person should be thinking about going into September 1st when it comes to college football.
As you understand it, does every player, regardless of when he was in college, get a 5th year?
I
Because
guess
some of these guys cut from NFL rosters might be 30 years old.
I have no, Doug, I have no idea in this day and age. Everybody's got unlimited eligibility. It's the NCAA. It's the Wild West. Nobody has any idea.
Doug, apologize.
I couldn't be any sorrier than I am right now.
Oh, come on now. Oh, come on. It's just gotten out of control.
Yeah,
This whole
I know.
college football thing's gotten out of control, just like the Cardinals have gotten out of control. This college football thing's just gotten out of control. It just has. Quite frankly, I don't get it. I really, really don't get it. But Mizzou's got a lot of optimism going in the year. Ahmad Hardy, speaking of which, won't be playing against Arkansas Pine Bluff. Quite frankly, it's Arkansas Pine Bluff, Kansas, and Troy. 3 cupcakes, different flavors, but they're still cupcake games. And it's like that preseason warm-up September that Mizzou is going to go on. And then they're going to face Mississippi State on September the 28th. Mark that date on your calendars. That's the day that I would want Ahmad Hardy to be back in the backfield. I don't think Mizzou's going to look at any running backs that were cut from NFL rosters to come back. I think they're going to stick with Ahmad Hardy. If anything, it's going to be more on the defensive side of the football, if it's anything. If the SEC is going to do something, I don't even know. But again, Ahmad Hardy is likely going to come back, hopefully by the Florida game. I have Mizzou winning at least 8 games this year. 8. Right now, I'm at 8. I don't know. I'm waning between 7 and 8, but I'm at 8 right now. I'm an optimist, and I think Mizzou's right in the mix of it. I really do. This offensive line has got some work, but they got Luke Work at the right tackle spot. But maybe the wide receiver core is better than expected. Well, the best case scenario for a second: Caden Lee, Caleb Goody. What if they're better than Marquise Johnson and Josh Manning? And what if Donovan Olubade becomes a legitimate first-round NFL wide receiver? And what if Austin Simmons plays better than Brady Cook ever did, and he ends up being an NFL draft prospect for 2020? So this is the best-case scenario for Mizzou. And if that happens, what an offense. What an offense. What an offense Mizzou has. No doubt about it. And they could have what would be a 9-win season now with the 12-team college football playoff. I don't see that happening. And right now I'm teetering whether I should declare Miami the national champions or Texas. I'm not going to give my national championship prediction today, because right now I'm focused on how many guys are going to be infused back into college football and just this Wild West that we're living in today. But that's where we are right now in the state of college football. And I got to give props to St. Louis, by the way. St. Louis, let me give you your flowers. We are a tremendous sports town. We just are. But we are also an event city in Event City. That's right. And when the event is strong enough, the people of the city show up. And that's what happened with the BMW Championship this weekend. The people showed up. 155,000 people, which broke the record for the BMW Championship, the overall week record and the singular day record. A lot of people were out there to see Rory McIlroy and Scotty Scheffler and Justin Thomas and Justin Rose. But quite frankly, heck of a performance. Congratulations to Wyndham Clark on winning the thing, and Patrick Cantlay to be the runner-up. Wyndham Clark, who's also won 2 U.S. Opens back in 2023 and 2026. And you got Rory placing third, which a lot of people were there to see. And quite frankly, I'm no golf aficionado by any stretch of the imagination, but apparently people want to hear about golf. So congratulations to St. Louis, because you are a heck of a golf town. Belle Reef is a wonderful environment. Now, I didn't go to the BMW Championship myself, but I know a lot of people that did. I'm not a big golf fan. I wish I was. Tim maybe needs to take me out on a round of golf and teach me more about golf, because I need to learn more about the sport.
He'd love that.
I'm sure he would.
I was out there with Jackson yesterday, Doug.
Oh, yeah.
You denied my advances, though.
Yeah.
Jackson was ball striking.
Well, I was playing.
Yeah.
See?
Flipping.
See?
I was flipping.
Oh,
you were
Jackson.
flipping?
Of course.
What do you mean? You were compressing?
I have been flipping since 2017.
Woo! That's right. You were in college back then. You were transferring right to Mizzou, Jackson. That was great.
That's right.
He was
So
great on
human
Kurt's
Wikipedia
podcast.
page.
Oh, you were just great on Kurt's podcast. What mad props to you.
Thanks,
That
man.
college football podcast was, I mean, the hottest coaches. That was just absolute gold.
That's right.
It was liquid gold, Jackson.
Liquid gold. Me and
Liquid
Velveeta.
gold. That's right. I love it. I got to get on. I know Pondolf's telling me I got to get on that show. But still, great job, Jackson. Great
Thanks, man.
podcast by Kurt and Movie Boy. I owe Jackson a Movie Boy visit. I probably owe Kurt a visit to Pondolf's podcast and his own podcast. I owe people some visits. I gotta get around more. I know that. I'm a bit of a hermit, so I gotta get around more. But you know what?
Brody Herman.
Yeah, right, Brody Herman. That's right. You just got to change 2 letters out of my name from A-N to I-T. That's right. My dad would even admit he's a hermit, and I've actually seen a hermit crab. I don't know if I've ever eaten a hermit crab, but I've seen one in
I don't think you
person.
can eat them. Oh, no, there won't be much meat there.
I'm a lobster guy more than a crab guy, if I'm going to be quite honest with you. I enjoy some seafood. Not in Missouri, though. Not in Missouri, though.
Well, you can get good seafood at a restaurant here.
Oh, I'm sure I could. Listen,
Yeah,
Red
just
Lobster's
all
not a
comes in
bad place. I
frozen.
love me some Peacemaker myself. I can't deny that. Peacemaker's a lovely place. I
Did you
got to
ever
get
get the
down there
lobster
more.
roll at Peacemaker?
I don't think I have, no.
You'd enjoy it. The fries are delicious, too.
Yeah, I don't eat the fries.
Brody, always good to talk it over with you. Thank you so much for coming in. And Jackson, sounds like you got a date on Movie Boy. What film are you guys going to talk about?
Whatever Brody wants.
All right, I'm ready.
Hell yeah, brother.
Brody Herman representing Brown and Crouppen here on TMA, talking it over. We got the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Coming up next on the Polos Plus dossier. This is the Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
Thank you so much.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Orioles tonight, 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Redbirds. That was our Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
We have some breaking news, and it's going to be news that you are going to be intrigued by. And I would tell you, damn near everybody in the audience is going to be intrigued by.
Okay.
Per Jeff Jones, the Cardinals are calling Nolan Gorman back up ahead of tonight's series opener with the Orioles, according to a source. This is per Jeff Jones on the Twitter tweets. Mason Wynn is expected to be placed on the IL as the corresponding move. Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Okay. You think he'll play or sit on the bench?
I think he plays.
Play second base?
Yeah, I think that's probably, well, I don't know on that.
Weatherholt's going to have to be the shortstop.
That's right.
Maybe that's it. Second base. He didn't hit a lot in Memphis. He hit some home runs.
Home runs.
Batting average under 200.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Now that you've heard that, does it change your mind?
Not really, no. I guess you look at him one more time, a month and a week, and say, this is going to be it. Either he does or he doesn't, and then we move on. Would that make sense?
I mean, unfortunately, with the injuries to the pitching staff, it doesn't look real good.
No.
But you said daddy likey because everybody lost last night. And
they all lost last night, yeah. Just 5 out now.
So daddy likes it.
Mm-hmm. Daddy likey very much, quite frankly.
He went 1 for 4 on Sunday.
Okay.
He's hitting $182 at Memphis.
Nice.
758 OPS.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Well, he brings a lot of energy to a club. Maybe that's what they're looking for.
Hold on. You think this is an energy move?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would like to see just a little more life out of him. I know guys are who they are. You can't change your personality necessarily. I would just like to see a little more fire in the belly, I think, when he plays.
You see how this looks, right?
For the record, he is 14 for 63 in the month of August, but 7 of those 14 hits have been home runs. 7 home runs in the month of August with a 903 OPS. 14 hits, 63 at bats, and then 28 strikeouts.
That's a lot. A lot of strikeouts. That's almost, what is that, about 45%?
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's horrible. It's terrible.
No, I was saying your math wasn't bad, like on the fly. It's like, you're calculating, okay, I think he's got a set, but I've got a gut shot straight draw and the nut flush draw.
Okay.
I think I'm going to shove.
All right, and that's minor league pitching. We're striking out that much.
I have no idea. I could kill us.
Yeah, well.
This Nolan Gorman call-up is going to be the nail in the over 500 coffin. That's from Steven time. I got to be honest. Friday night was where I went, okay. And I was daring to dream. Fist pumping out at Belle Reve during the Thursday round with Rory McIlroy and Xander Schauffele right in front of me and my family on the 9th green when Dane Myers dropped that ball that upset Tommy Pham more than anybody. But then you hear that Dobbins is done, Palante's on the IL, and the team is just gassed as it is with their bullpen. It's like, okay. So...
Doesn't matter what happens the rest of the way, really?
Unfortunately, I would love to, because this time last week, I was in full let's see if it can happen mode. And of course, I'm still interested in seeing it happen. It's just you're 5 games back, and I don't know who they're going to have pitch. I mean, this is the Nolan Gorman move. That's a separate conversation from... I don't know what about the numbers in Memphis would make one think, okay, he's going to rediscover it. He will probably hit a couple of home runs, I would imagine. I just don't know at this point, like, why you go up to face big league pitching. We think that it's, and this isn't about, hey, we think he's got it now. It's about Mason Wynn's going on the IL. You know, I don't know if this move's made if Mason Wynn's not going on the IL.
Well, we're assuming he's coming up to play every day. I mean, he may not. He may just come up as a bench guy.
Yeah.
I'd rather see Fermin play all the time at second. I think he's earned that.
Guys, we're going to make the playoffs. Look, we've seen this team play like a playoff team, so we know it's there. We'll get back on track and make it happen. It's that simple. You're on board or not. This is your only chance to get on board.
It's not our only chance. At this point, it's going to take about 7 or 8 game winning streak to get back. If you did that, you might be 3 out, 2 out. It's going to take that with that many teams in front of you. I don't know that they got that in them.
Nolan Gorman hit a home run in tonight's game. I am putting the bed. That's from Ironhead.
Proofread before you hit send.
This is a disaster.
It is a disaster. Proofread.
I don't hate that Nolan Gorman play.
You're going to make the play?
I don't hate it. Comes back, hits a dinger, and then strikes out 3 times.
It's assuming he plays, of course.
I don't think they'd bring him up to not play.
I don't know. They got a spot on the roster.
Where do you think he'll hit? Cleanup?
Instant cleanup.
How could you put him in over Fermin at second? Fermin can handle second base, can't he?
I think
He's played there.
Yeah.
Can Doug be optimistic ever? I'm tired. That's from the 636. Guys, will the Busch best fans in baseball give him a standing ovation? That's Eric in the Central West End.
I don't think so.
No, it'll be just kind of a quiet murmur.
Yeah. I think it'll be a bunch of people saying, "You think he got his eye back? Is that why they brought him up?
I don't.
His eyes are saying that."
Doug, the bandwagon guy's back. No bandwagon, people. Are you on board or not? Doug, get with it. It's from the 314.
Does it matter if we're on board with it or not? It doesn't matter, right?
Was there a question in there?
Yeah,
what the hell are we doing?
Sorry.
Doug, this text was just sent in, and I think it was about 30,000 words, so you can stop me anytime you want. I think people are looking at Nolan Gorman's overall Memphis numbers and missing what he is actually sent there to accomplish. Gorman is walking at roughly 18 to 19% clip at Memphis this season. That's a massive change. His MLB career walk rate is 10.3%. And even during his better offensive seasons in St. Louis, he was generally in the 9 to 12% range. You don't suddenly double your walk rate by accident. To me, that strongly suggests that strike zone recognition, pitch selection, and controlling his at-bats have been major parts of what he's been working on in Memphis. And that's important when looking at the strikeouts. When you're trying to fundamentally change how you see pitches, chasing less, taking borderline pitches, getting deeper into counts, and learning which pitches you can actually damage, there can be an adjustment period where the results look ugly. You're going to take some strikes you previously would have swung at. You're going to get into more 2-strike counts. You're still going to chase some pitches because those old habits don't disappear overnight.
He's always in 2-strike counts. That's how you get to a strikeout.
So, yes, the strikeouts have remained high, but simply looking at the Ks and saying same old Nolan Gorman ignores what else is happening. The walks have exploded. More importantly, lately the damage has started showing up with improved approach. Since July 21st, Gorman's hitting .242, .356, .645 with a 1.011 OPS. 8 home runs and 15 RBI over 17 games through August 12th. From August 1st through August 12th, he was even better. .267, .371, .767 with a 1.138 OPS and 5 home runs in 8 games. And this hasn't simply disappeared. On August 12th, he had another home run.
Okay.
Giving him 8 home runs over a 13-game stretch. And August 20th, he had his 13th home run for Memphis. That's what makes this interesting.
I don't know how interesting it is.
How does this guy have time to craft this long a text?
I can't believe
gotta be
Doug's
honest
let it
with
go
you.
on this long.
The great news is I don't even think we're halfway through it.
No.
I mean, we've been talking for like 5 minutes. How do you get this done? You can say,
Is this ChatGPT?
I'm smelling ChatGPT.
Oh, no.
Well,
how if
there
it's
is
that
a part
long?
where he put he and then in parentheses poop.
Oh.
And I don't.
Is that a ChatGPT?
Was that someone's nickname?
Doug, is that a feature of ChatGPT? Like just subtle scat play?
I don't think it is.
If so, I'd pay for the subscription.
Poop Diaz? It's like someone's.
Is that the longest text this show's ever gotten?
I think so.
It could.
What about
could
when
well
Esteban
be.
Yan sent in that?
That was an email to me.
Okay, fair.
It'd take forever to type that into your phone as
That's
a
what I'm
text.
saying. We've only been talking for
But in
a few minutes.
the sixth to last paragraph,
Yeah, this is what he got. He's got sometimes the process is, see more pitches, chase less, learn the zone, accept some called strikes,
That's
get comfortable in deeper counts, force pitchers back into the zone, start doing damage again.
Stop with the arrows.
Ooh, and I'm seeing some M dashes, so the poop thing is kind of an outlier.
See, I'm going to try hard not to call you clueless.
Okay. This is clearly ChatGPT.
It's easy to craft a long text when you haven't had a job since 2004. That's Heiser House Hooligan not enjoying the text.
What job do you? What's the most 2004 job you can think of? Like Blockbuster?
Yeah.
I feel like Blockbuster's already just about done.
No, I actually was working there in 2004.
Is that right?
Yeah.
2004, really?
I was going to Blockbuster pretty deep into my childhood.
No.
Yeah, right. It was literally across the street from where we sit right now.
I think selling Singular Wireless at a kiosk at South County Mall would be up there. I don't know if you know where South County Mall is.
I don't.
We'll do it on the show.
You've never been there?
I don't think so.
Will you read the last part of that text? I like the last line.
That's what Memphis is supposed to be for, not putting up pretty numbers, fixing what was broken. And lately, there are some pretty compelling signs that something finally may be clicking.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
Well, we can only hope. We can only hope.
Are you picking him up for the prime ministers, or can the South
I will
Side
not
beat him?
No, I drafted him this year thinking he's got to get better.
Well, Doug, and based on you were talking about Jose Fermin, I think they're gonna have to play him in the outfield because you got Pereira on the IL.
Well, they got Baez, Church, and Walker.
Okay, yeah, never mind.
All right. Jackson has just withdrawn that. He jumped out of it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, their Cardinals depth chart is not updated very well because it doesn't even have Baez in there. Makes no sense.
Yeah, that ESPN depth chart thing's kind of wacky.
Yeah.
I don't think they spend a lot of time on that.
Mm-mm.
South County Mall was torn down, or South County Center was torn down a few years ago. Was that different than South County Mall?
I don't know what South County
Sharon and Clayton says it was torn down.
I'm going to politely disagree with Sharon.
County Center.
They tore down the Kmart on Lee May Ferry. I know that.
Is that your spot?
Yeah.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We're going to have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day coming up here on the program. Delmar Mortgage and Ryan Luchtefeld, if you were looking to buy a home or to refinance, DelmarMortgage.com is where you can go, or you can call or text Ryan directly. And that number is 618-593-3608. It's a personal local touch, but with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that are going to make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents with closings in as little as 2 weeks. Delmar Mortgage is a family-owned business. 60 years of family-owned business. Ryan's been doing it for 22 years, and 13 of those have been with Delmar Mortgage. Call Ryan first, and you can do so on his personal number. That number is 618-593-3608. Call or text Ryan Luchtefeld if you're looking to buy a home or refinance. It's Ryan Luchtefeld and Delmar Mortgage online at delmarmortgage.com. The program's called TMA. It airs on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Look out.
Morning After 101 ESPN. We're about to have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. And Doug, you've got a little knowledge on Seth Goldcamp's business, Design Air Heating and Cooling.
Sure, I know about Design Air. They've been to my house a couple times. I wouldn't want anyone else to touch my HVAC system at this point. They are that good. They'll come out. They'll get your air conditioner going again if it's a problem now, or maybe you want to sign up for that maintenance plan and they come out on a regular basis, make sure the airco or the furnace is working just right. That's what they do. Design Air, been around since 1904 and the longest running sponsor on TMA. We certainly appreciate that. Seth Goldcamp is a fourth generation family member running that business at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're not going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the heat or the cold, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904. And, of course, home of the handsome repairman. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll get the super cute Patrick. Design Air brings the heat.
There it is. Time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. The Savannah Bananas is the best thing to ever come to the city, as we regularly lose our beloved professional sports teams and refuse to root for the Chiefs. My wife brings the kids to the game, and when she fails to get her greedy claws into any of the strapping young men, she comes home all preheated. It is the one time per year that she allows me to touch her. As long as I approach her from a glittering love sack, she will sometimes do extra stuff if I buy her lower section seats. Physical contact had been as elusive as that infamous Rookie of the Year wagering slip. Is that in reference to Iggy saying he put $100 on Sal Stewart to win Rookie of the Year, but he will not present the...
No, he will not present. He's tired of proving things to everybody.
But Harrison's brother Master is offering him $5,000.
He's
tired of it.
He's dubious of that dollar amount, but even if it was $50, wouldn't you think you'd show it?
Sure, why not? It's free $50. Now I'm free rolling 50% on my bet.
Yeah, there you go. Hedge.
I guess my point is that I would subscribe to Tim delivering Twitter beef play-by-play. Well, that was good. That was like a... That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Jay Bennett Snitches Get Stitches culture. I come in peace.
Shooter McGavin.
This fall on National Geographic, for Jackson, a wealthy Ladue native from the north, the morning commute offers a rare glimpse into one of St. Louis's great natural wonders. From the distant lands of Oakville and Jefferson County, the blue-collar herd emerges at dawn, dressed in neon shirts and reflective gear, slurping on knockoff energy drinks like a warthog sipping from the Nile. They gather on 270 and begin their ancient migration north toward the ritzy parts of town. Jackson looks on in amazement. Notice, whispers the narrator, how they instinctively travel in packs, their Dodge Rams and rusted Honda Civics moving in perfect formation. To observe them up close without causing alarm, Jackson wears traditional camouflage, an affliction shirt, and one shorts, and a backwards Cardinal giveaway hat. But then a remarkable sight. 2 F-150s circling the McDonald's waiting to strike the drive-thru. In their culture, the narrator explains, this is the equivalent of securing a reservation at 801 Chop House. Jackson quietly returns to Ladue, grateful for his safe encounter with the wild, to post on social media about how this experience was, quote, life-changing and how, quote, people don't understand how great we have it in the north, end quote. Likely to go back to living the same life of caviar and lifetime fitness after the likes stopped coming in on his posts. That's from Steven Time from the Brothers Time Incorporated. UNLV minus 5.5 is a 5-star lock. The veteran coach in Memphis playing the night slot after traveling 2+ time zones west. Isn't this obvious?
Okay.
Doug, that's Steven
Wrap
Time.
it up, Steven. Steven Time.
I liked it.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. The Festus looked at me with a Thousand Island stare.
The Festus?
I don't know. I just read it to the
It's a
prop.
1,000-mile stare. Thousand Island is salad dressing.
Not in Festus.
He meant to say the 1,000.
Or maybe
mile
because he
stare.
was making fun of the person's weight that it's 1,000. Like they've had too many Frisco melts and now they can't stop looking.
I like Thousand Island on my burger, though, don't you, Doug?
I don't put it on there, no.
Yeah, but what if it comes with that sopping?
I'd probably scrape most of it off.
Oh, it's you, he whispered while he caressed my South County orifice.
Oh!
I'm just a lowly demolition boy from Gumbo Flats. That may be true, he answered, but tonight I'm going to treat you like a Crystal City 7. Va 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 voom. Talk about dairy, and I'll make you my queen, Doug. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, but when the...
There's a lot you can't read there.
I don't know, and I'm starting to have some trepidation about advancing. Chairman Kurt, did you read through all this one?
I did.
Okay.
It's not good.
So I'm going to press eject.
You should see the ones I deleted.
Probably best.
Anytime it starts to bring up men of the cloth, I feel like,
You can get touchy.
even though I, of course, am a godless pervert,
Right, worship the
I
sun.
recognize that I do worship the sun. I do recognize that many in our community don't necessarily share my affinity for godless perversion, and therefore I err on the side of caution, Doug. That's what I'm doing. I'm erring on the side of caution. Dear Dossier, another exhausting day. After wrapping up my grueling 60-minute shift, I headed into the UPS store where I met Perul, my future wife, and the shipping industry has any respect for destiny. I regaled her with tales from my Bermuda years. I once delivered a package while navigating a hurricane by starlight with nothing but courage. She seemed more focused on the barcode label, but I could tell she was captivated. I was shipping a poster when she handed me something called a tube. I told her I'd just fold it. She laughed nervously, which is usually a sign of attraction. Then came the $80 surcharge. Most people hear a price, but this was clearly a metaphor. Fate isn't free, Perul, and neither is love. I told her that $80 could get us a nice dinner for two on the hill when her friend B decided to step in to finish the transaction. As I left, I was handed a tracking number and was informed I'd have to return later to pick up the poster. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but that's technically our second date. That's from the TMA Troubadour.
TMA Troubadour.
And next we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. What we will do is we will vote, and then we will announce the winner coming up at 10:55 on your Polos Plus dossier. Then we head down the hallway, and what we do is we deal with it. Candidly, we do this do the best we can because Dougie said after the morning after hangs over you like the sword of
Sword of Damocles. It's certainly
and it's just waiting to fall on you.
Yeah, cut my head off.
Is it like a guillotine situation?
I think it might be.
We all know about Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental. Well, he, of course, can help you out with your dental needs. It's where Jackson and I go, but he can also help you get your sleep back. He treats sleep apnea with custom oral appliances, which is an alternative to a CPAP. So no mask, no machine for the right candidates. If you think you might have a sleep issue or you've already been diagnosed, they'll do a complimentary consultation to see if it's a fit. At least go get checked because bad sleep catches up with you. You're not performing at 100% if you're not sleeping right at work, in the gym, anywhere. And yeah, this is still the best place for veneers, implants, full smile rehab, the bigger dental work. Visit 100westdental.com and go see Dr. Pryor. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100westdental.com. And he is located on Manchester in Baldwin. That's 100westdental.com. What an office. Don't feel like you're in a dentist's office when you're at 100 West Dental. Great technology and wonderful service at 100westdental.com. Dr. Brandon Pryor. We'll take a break. Come back with more TMA 101 ESPN. Shoots on the 20. Taylor. Boom. Harrison.
Major diss on Warren G. Harding.
Did we have a listener you used to say looked like Warren G. Harding?
No, we had one, Woodrow Wilson. He was the bull.
Yeah, Jimmy the Bull. Telegraph Road isn't bad dining, Jackson. Blarney Stone, Frankie G's, Bill Giannino's, Garvey's. Garvey's is the home of the Patty Maroon. That's from Berg the Blob.
Seems like it'd be ripe for my Parts Unknown-esque show.
I'd watch that. I really would.
Just me walking up and down Telegraph Road.
Do you know North County any better than South County?
Which parts of North County?
Oh, Hazelwood, Florissant.
Sure, I mean,
Ferguson.
so our conference in high school used to have like Normandy, Jennings, McClure North. So I play there a lot, yeah.
Okay.
Normandy, best gym in St. Louis.
Might be.
Really super cool.
When I'm up there, I have no idea where I'm going.
Yeah.
That whole Hazelwood, Florissant, it might as well be a whole nother area
Wasn't
of the country.
Mills Mall up there, though?
Yeah, it was
for
close.
Blues
It was
practice?
right off the highway, though.
Yeah.
You didn't really see the...
We have 4 texts that say that that was Tanner singing. That is not Tanner
It does kind of sound like him, though.
It is not Tanner. I mean, I'm amazed. 4 texts.
Met the wrong face. Lyndon Johnson, Vietnam. Nixon says he's not a crook. Gerald R. Ford fell down again. Jimmy Carter, peanut farmer. Ronald Reagan tear down that wall. First George Bush, Panama invasion. Bill Clinton impeachment. George Bush 2, 9/11 revenge. Barack Obama current term. Will he make it back again?
The breath control is outstanding on that guy.
Kind of Sabby Carpenter like breath control.
And to think all you can say about Gerald Ford is he fell down again. Might have been the best athlete of all presidents. Played football at Michigan, and that's what we remember. Oh, he fell down.
And that's because of Chevy Chase?
I think so.
Jackson Cafe Telegraph has some great smoked wings.
I've heard.
You're going to have a big night.
I know.
So this is all tonight?
Well, no, I don't think I could pack it all in there.
So you're just going to Blarney Stone tonight for the bingo at 7?
The bingo, yeah. And then I'll start shooting the show. More and more about South County culture.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
What? That's what Anthony Bourdain would do. It wouldn't just be about the food, it's about the people.
And it's going to be completely foreign to you because you grew up in the Ladue region.
No, but I'll ham it
You're
up.
going to mock the creatures.
I'm not
working man, really.
This isn't a nature documentary, unlike that email from Steven time. This won't be like a nature documentary.
I just sense, Doug, it's like Jane Goodall. You know,
Yeah.
and kind of like, look at this over here.
Me in all beige, squatting.
Safari, pith helmet.
Yeah. Little mustache. And then just, binoculars.
Guys, Tanner really can sing. That's in the Bastard James High. Not Tanner.
Wasn't
Not
him.
Tanner.
That's Acoustic Sessions, the official band of TMA.
Yes.
Doug, Frankie G's Reuben's legit. That's from the Pensacola Porpoise.
I've heard that's a good place.
I like a Reuben.
Part of the Giannino family.
Sure. Pastrami Reuben, not corned beef.
No, sorry.
I'm really happy that this Jackson Exploring South County thing is happening. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle.
Yeah.
Oakville Mafia says, hope to see you.
That'd be great.
They're getting ready for you.
I've been to these places. Not
have?
often.
But you've never explored it.
Yeah, was explored it, like drive around and just get out of my car and look around.
Right.
Ask people what their thoughts are.
You got to meet the people.
Sure.
And don't just go in the ritzy areas of Telegraph.
Right.
Check out Lime and areas like this in the county.
Right. Yeah, maybe you could
Far
guide
south.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, I can show you the spot on the bench where I spent my summer in '93 at Heine Mighty.
Okay. I don't think I've ever been to Heine Mighty.
Oh,
Of course you haven't.
Should I sample? Was that the place?
Just to have protection for the rabid dogs.
That would be a problem for me. I don't. Yeah. Is Heine Mighty where the concession lady sort of was yelling at you, or was that Afton?
No, that was Afton.
Okay.
Heine Mighty was where the the drunk yelled at one of our baseball games. If you're going to swing, swing. If you ain't, ain't.
And this wasn't a parent. This was just a random.
just a guy sitting there in the front row.
Oakville sucks. I've lived there my whole life. That's from The Plumber.
What's the capital of South County?
The capital of South County.
Wow, that's a nice question.
Thank you.
Capital of South City is the St. Gabriel Gymnasium.
Right. Yeah, the Steeple Point actually is the.
Maybe
capital.
Crestwood would be the capital of South County.
You would say that.
Isn't that a little far north to be?
Oh, it's definitely South County.
Okay.
Your privilege is showing, Papers. That's from Jackson Soy Boy.
That's the bit, bro.
Cloverleaf and Nubbies are great too, just like Tim. That's from Martin Sweater Vest.
Nubbies? What's Nubbies?
Pizza.
Okay. Nubbies Pizza.
I don't know, maybe
pizza and
I
barbecue.
think Melville, maybe.
Maybe the capital city of South County would be, the capital building would be South County Mall, probably.
But Sharon Clayton says torn down.
I think
No, it
she was
isn't.
probably thinking Crestwood.
Yeah. And the Macy's is gone there. A lot of the stores are gone, but it's still open.
I like this menu at Nubbies.
What do you got? I've heard great things.
Looks like the chicken wings look pretty good. They got a salmon sandwich, Doug.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Oh, no.
Would you take the bread off, though, probably?
Yeah.
Shrimp po' boy. Looks good. This would be, I'll add to my places to visit. Nubbies. I like the name.
Would you ever look into Afton?
What about Ronnie's? Could that be the
Good pool
capital of
parties.
South County? Seems like there's a lot of foot traffic.
Yeah, there is.
I've been there.
I'm just thinking if you're talking about a Capitol building, a big grand building, it would be South County Mall.
Okay.
If elected, would you serve as governor of South County?
I would.
You have to girt that chili at Newbie's Papets.
God bless it. Why won't you proofread?
I gotta gird it. It sounds like it would give me gird.
Guys, Afton has the hookup corner in the creek behind Field 3 where dads go. My dad told me if I strike out again, I'm going to the creek with Dale for a cigarette. He came back without a shirt and his fly down. That's some sniffing holes.
Gosh.
I guess the better question now would be,
But this Dale has been really prominent today on the show.
yeah, as the stepdad capital of South County.
Now that might be Oakville.
Okay.
There's some areas of Oakville that are very nice.
Uncle Leo's is the capital of South County. Ooh. It's where you'll find me maybe one out every 3 Fridays, Doug. See those Miners boys.
Gotta get the wings.
Fungo wings and the pizza. I go with the meat trio pizza myself.
Just meat? No veggie?
Hell no.
Really?
The South Side, I don't even know what a vegetable is.
Mac and cheese.
And you just talk down about us all the time.
I agree that the capital.
They're going to jump you the moment you get on Telegraph.
Well, I might not go. I don't want to get hurt. Fellas, I'm just here for the chili.
At Nubbies.
Yeah, sounds good.
Come out to Fenton. We are the land of carports. That's from David Klein of Hedonism. Used to be on this program.
They have a Wally's in Fenton, don't they?
Yes, they do.
You can go fill up on some gas.
A wall of jerky.
I don't know if that counts as South County, Fenton. I guess maybe it does.
Doug Heine Miney had a sign that said they serve the coldest beer in town. That's from the Big Show.
Yeah, I see.
Wasn't it a kids' athletic complex? No, it's not
Heine
a restaurant.
Miney? Yeah.
And they have the cold. That's their tagline. Is the
Well, they have
coldest
a big
beer in
concession
town.
stand. Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's 2 or 3 fields there. There's the big full-size field, and then there's like 2 or 3 other.
Which one has the dogs?
Heine Miney. Rapid.
Oh, they're
Mainfield?
They're everywhere, all over the place.
Guys, St. John Vianney is the capital of South County. That's from the 304. I don't know on that. I feel like it's kind of the demilitarized zone in between South County and Kirkwood.
Kirkwood is not South County.
That's correct, but there's like that space right where the Sonic and White Castle are that they kind of stare at each other back and forth on either side, kind of like the DMZ in Korea,
the
Doug.
636 parallel.
Yeah, where they kind of stare at each other. It's like, all right, I'll step into the Sonic. I'll trust that I won't get attacked.
Right.
But then if you cross Big Bend, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, so if I drive under 44 there, do I instantly start growing a little mustache?
How dare you?
Kirkwood doesn't want to be considered South County.
Right.
It would rather say Southwest County.
But it's kind of encroaching.
And if you look at the big picture map, it's getting pretty close to South County.
They're
Getting
coming for you
pretty
now.
close.
Yeah, you're not going to be welcome back at Billy G's.
Like I said, they don't want anything to do with the name South County. But big picture, if you were to chop it into South County, West County, North County, I'm afraid it would probably have to be South County.
Doug, if you say Kirkwood and South County in the same breath again, there will be hell to pay. Some Ed time.
See, that's what I mean.
And then Steven time, his brother, says Kirkwood and South County continue to try to pass the Walmart back and forth. Is that right? They're trading it back and forth in the DMZ?
I don't know.
So that's Sonic and the Walmart, and then there's like some Verizons in there.
Yeah, AT&T store.
And then you got the Hobby Lobby on the other side.
That's right.
Yeah. And that's the DMZ in between South County and Kirkwood.
Oh, okay.
I like that Home Goods. You ever go in there?
Yeah.
I don't do much crafts.
That's a good place.
We are not South County. That is from the Jerkwood from Kirkwood, and you've upset him now.
Well, I'm from Kirkwood, too. I know they vehemently deny being in South County. But if you look at the big picture, you're getting awfully close to South County.
Who cares? It's all south of Manchester. Poors, divorcees, hoodlum kids, and bad schools. That's the Morrison Woods wacko.
Is that true? We used to play Melville every once in a while.
Home of the Panthers, Rochester, Jenkins, St. Louis U High 4th and 25. And, Melville's on their way to the state championship. Oh, look, Jason Dulick's broken down the sideline, first down. We'll see you in Columbia.
Yeah,
Doug, that was 1991. Was that November?
I don't know the month, Tim.
Their stage was right behind the basketball, like the floor there. And so right under the basket would be the front of the stage. And if you took a layup too hot, you might get your hip clipped by the stage and fall over.
Yeah.
Need some padding.
I want a cool nickname in the text line. North County is the stepbrother in St. Louis County. That's from the 314. Well, next week you're going to get one. Jackson will be updating names in the text inbox. You just have to send the request in, but you got to wait till September 1st.
Yep.
Is that a weekday? Hell, I don't know.
September, let's find out. Fun with Calendars, presented by nobody. Fun with Calendars.
No, it's a Tuesday.
It is a Tuesday. Yeah. So I'll do it Tuesday through Monday. Monday the 7th will be their last day. That's Labor Day, so we'll be off Tuesday the 8th.
You're south of Manchester. You are who you are. Man.
Heiser House Hooligan says Kirkwood is one step above Imperial.
Doug, I mean, the zip code shaming on this program.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Why? Now, what is the safe spot to live? Where can you be safe?
Webster? No, Colville.
Webster could be considered South County, too.
Oh, man, you're coming for everybody today.
Yeah.
Team Colville, Vaughn.
Kirkwood's going to get lumped in there. Webster has to, too.
What is a safe place to live? Where you can't get attacked?
It's like Chesterfield?
No, too wealthy. Wildwood?
Think Wildwood's safe?
Well, that's...
Not from attack?
It's such a big municipality. But yeah, I think generally speaking, Wildwood, you're pretty safe.
No one can make fun of you.
Like if you went to Lafayette.
Wildwood.
Yeah, if you went to Lafayette. Like Marshy.
Well, that's pretty upscale, most of that area.
South County, South City, who cares? You're all part of the same dying city. That's from the old Appleton stepdad down there in Old Appleton.
Population like 48.
Yeah, but Old Appleton stepdad owns most of it.
Right, okay.
What's the capital of Jefferson County?
The water tower, right?
It got to be Arnold.
That Cracker Barrel.
Okay.
And the tower is kind of our Washington monument.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense now.
Imperial is the Taj Mahal of Jefferson County.
I disagree, and I'm from there. Old Appleton's 75 people, Jackson.
Okay. And the stepdad is one of them. But owns most of it?
Yeah, he's got so much property down there.
Yeah. Like a baron. Baron of Old Appleton.
I am in Webster. Kirkwood and Webster are indeed technically South County on a map. Embrace your inner Hoosier. That's from Stepdad Gary, Doug.
So where does the Central Corridor start?
I'd say... I think it runs around Highway 64.
Okay.
Just how far south and how north you want to take it.
Sure.
I don't know.
North of Manchester, to be safe, right?
Yeah. Like would Maplewood be considered Central Corridor?
Yeah, boy, that's an inner city suburb there.
Yeah.
Not inner
Loop?
yeah. I don't think people
64
think
splits it
Maplewood.
right in half.
Yeah. That's a real conundrum. I don't think Maplewood would be considered Central Corridor.
Okay,
no.
so it stops in like Brentwood?
It might start at Brentwood.
Okay.
You think who would win if we had like a municipality Hunger Games?
South County would be hungry.
Boy, they're going to jump you when you get in there.
You're gonna
Then I
want
just won't go.
Kirkwood's gonna
I've
want to
done
be
it
part
for
of South
28
County if
years.
that happens.
I've avoided going for, quarter century. I'm sure I can handle another couple of years.
Doug Arnold is getting a second water tower. That's from Pat Doug's-rump.
Nice. Next to the other one? That wouldn't
I had
seem
no
very
idea.
smart. What color should they paint it? What's the problem with the paint? It's blue now, and you want it to be green?
Seafoam green.
Yeah.
And I just don't think it was done on the up and up.
Good luck getting a house in Webster, Kirkwood, or Glendale for under $1 million. Being able to walk to bars and the best restaurants in the area is pretty nice. Try that out in Cottleville. That's from Sniffin' Holes.
Yeah. Well, he's right about the million.
Talk sports! Talk sports!
Okay.
That's from Screw You Market. Wow, what a development this morning in a very busy calendar as Nolan Gorman got his eye back and his spot on the St. Louis Cardinal roster back. Doug Mason Wynn to the IL. Nolan Gorman back to St. Louis per the reporting of Jeff Jones and words about birds.
It'll be interesting to see if he is indeed in the starting lineup tonight. I would imagine he would be. They're going to want to get him right back into it. They're facing a right-hander in Chris Bassett, so he'll probably play second or third.
Jackson's going to bet on him to hit 2 home runs.
No.
And the Cardinals are going to be jump-started. And in October they go.
Not 2, but I would bet on him to hit 1.
How about that?
And I can throw him in my Weatherholt and who else? Blaze Jordan parlay.
Wow, we got 3 Cardinals hitting home runs tonight.
Well, the Gorman one would be separate. The other two is a problem. I'm trying to see if Nolan Gorman's on the board yet. I would be surprised if they update it.
Well, you look at that, I'll tell you that James Carlton is on the board. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. That's James Carlton's website, and that is the gentleman I've been doing business with now for 7 years. Online at carltoninsurance.net. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, 314-961-4800. That's James Carlton. And his 500-plus 5-star reviews when you Google him. Save money and get great customer service with James Carlton. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton. State Farm. We'll take a break, have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up to TMA 101 ESPN.
TMA is proud to be sponsored by Stiefel, a great corporate sponsor in St. Louis. They also sponsor the Cardinals and the Blues, the Stiefel Charity Classic. They do the Stiefel Theater, of course, and the U.S. National Ski Team. They're all over the place. It's true. Good things come to those who wait. At Stiefel, great things come from knowing when to act. For 135 years, Stiefel has helped individuals, families, and business owners make thoughtful financial decisions. Founded in St. Louis in 1890, Stiefel combines deep local roots with national capabilities. From customized wealth management to investment banking and traditional banking, Stiefel delivers fully integrated solutions designed for complex financial lives, whether you're growing, preserving, or transitioning wealth. That same long-term mindset is why Stiefel proudly supports TMA, because they know success is all about timing and knowing when the moment is actually the moment. Investing, banking, advising, Stiefel, where success meets success. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update, and that's brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Jeff Jones reporting earlier today that the Cardinals are recalling Nolan Gorman ahead of tonight's series opener with the Orioles. That's another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Jackson has the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day.
I do. Today's winner. My mic wasn't on. I do have the winner.
Who is it?
Steven Time.
Okay, nice.
Brothers Time. And he gave us a play, Doug. Take UNLV -5.5 against Memphis.
Okay, I'll get right on that. I'm not even sure what sport we're talking about.
5.5? I'd have to imagine football.
They play tonight?
I don't think so.
Friday? Saturday? Saturday's bat?
Saturday's been.
I don't know.
I don't know when they play.
Let me find out.
UNLV to take them? I don't know.
UNLV.
Doug, do you have a problem if this text was sent in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, yeah, don't read it. If they send them in that much, don't read it.
It has some caps in it.
So he's yelling at us now, too.
And in between said, no golf. Talking golf is like the Cardinals wearing Navy road caps. Terrible, but that's in between the 6 texts.
Oh, okay, read it for the poor guy.
Ooh, wealth shaming. With blue caps on the road comes all the blue accessories and shoes. All blue, and all this blue is going to make me puke. What are we, the Cubs now? Next, the Blues will be wearing red helmets on the road. So stupid! Just to be clear, I don't like the Navy road caps.
Thanks.
Whatever, dude.
Oh, I didn't like that at the end, that whatever, dude.
Well, the Cubs don't wear navy blue.
No.
Blues did wear red.
They had that jersey in the 90s that had some red in it.
And that guy sounds lame. Guy sounds really lame.
Yeah, he does.
To be honest with you.
Is that a little sound right there? I heard a sound.
Yeah, it's kind of like a,
right there. That's what it was. I wasn't looking, so then I heard it.
It's kind of a verbalized punctuation. But, condescending. You reap what you sow.
Right.
I don't care. I love the Navy caps. And then you know what? I'll take it a step further.
What?
I love the Navy accessories and the Navy cleats. I think it all looks outstanding.
This is a good one for a text audit.
Yeah. Seems like he's ripe for it.
Hey, guys, just to be clear, this guy's never touched a woman. Thanks. That's from Marsha's Burger. Is that true? How do people have this information?
Could be.
Because it was just like a 314 number.
Yeah.
You can extrapolate a lot. Maybe that guy will sign up for a text name on September 1st.
Guys, us millennials love the 1990s Ronald McDonald Blues jerseys. That's from Big Walt's Missing T.
I don't know.
Jackson, you love those
Didn't go
jerseys?
over very well.
No,
It's
I
your
don't.
Gen Z.
I am Gen Z. No, I've said many a time the Navy Blues jerseys with that circular logo with the arch in it, white numbers, gorgeous. Bring it back. The powder blue ones, the ones I've kind of moved to, I like, but don't love.
I think they look pretty good the way they are right now.
All right.
I think the blue they have now is different than just about any other team in the league. There's a lot of teams wearing that navy blue.
One of the best logos. St. Louis has an argument for being Logo City between the Cardinals and the Blues.
And the Battlehawks and City.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Logo City.
Yeah.
I like that.
Logo City.
Might be fun. And then you love the Blazers, so that they don't have to do anything.
Oh, be one of the best logos in basketball. Be perfect.
So if you're the Cardinals, the Blues, the Blazers.
Oh, my God.
City and the Battlehawks.
Right. Logo City. That's our new name.
I kind of like this.
Not bad. Not bad at all. The football Cardinals used to have a great logo with the Cardinal running with the football tucked in there.
Beautiful.
Running under
Do you
the
like
arch.
the all-white football Cardinal uniforms?
No, a little plain.
I kind of like them.
Did you?
Interesting.
A little plain.
With the white helmet?
I like the white helmet.
I did like the helmet.
The red jersey, white pants, white helmet. Beautiful look.
Mm-hmm.
The Blues have the worst jersey in the NHL. The light blue looks like worn-out pajamas that a 6-year-old would wear. That's from the overbearing sports dad who's at war with Carlos Spicer.
I've never put that kind of thought together, but it does have a little bit of a pajama kind of vibe, which some people I'm sure like.
The Blues uniform look like pajamas?
Wow.
No.
Wow. Boy, I wish we had another hour.
No, but they have a little bit of that vibe. A light blue is kind of pajama-y. Like the Cardinals Saturday uniforms. You know, those are a little like PJs.
Okay. Do you still wear pajamas, like a little suit of clothes to go to bed?
No.
The drop seat for access?
No, not a one. Certainly not a onesie or footy pajamas.
Little flannel suit of clothes.
No, it's
with
so
the
hot.
Lapel and everything else.
I bet you do. I bet you have some nice ones.
There are times I do, yeah.
I bet you got some nice ones, probably with your name on it.
It's just really folksy.
It is it'd only be folksier if you got up in the middle of the night with a lantern.
One of those nightcaps on.
Yeah, starchiest.
Time for us to go. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios.